You all know what time it is. Just roll that intro already.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody. Welcome to Spidey'S Outback. It is that time. We do have some people waiting in the wings before we get to the chat and everything else, where we'll let them in. We do have Jean Malot from the Great White North.
And people.
Heroes for Hire Club in the new house. We won't say new setup, we'll say new house. We have the illustrious Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics.
Illustrious.
And the only person who gets an intro, even though he was a smartass once again in the chat this morning, I'll still play it for him. And Mr. Papa Wheelie in the house. Where we'll say hello to the chat before we get into the shenanigans. But please, once again, as per normal, link tree for Comics Curing Cancer is pinned in the description above. Please go and check it out. Buy the stuff. Donate some things. Contact that nice man down there in the corner. Or mainly do the Comics Curing Cancer IG page, because that is probably the best way to contact. But you can contact him directly if you want to donate some quality items for the big event, which I should really have a banner for. I probably will organize that at some point, or like a pop-up thing, and we'll get to that. Let's get to the chat while I'm rambling. Kev, hope you're doing well, sir. We do have Mr. Legion of Comics himself, Mark. Yeah, I don't know about the sex symbol thing, Mark, but I appreciate it, brother. I really do. We do have Matt's on the present.
You're supposed to say hello. You're supposed to say hello.
Or g'day, mate, or something like that would be fine. Jean is on the present. Yes, please hit that like button. It does help the algorithm, apparently. I can't tell either way because nobody can work out the algorithm because it's weird.
Magic techno jumbo.
Exactly. That's probably the best way I could have put it, except I probably would have added a swear word in there. Kenny Bird, hope you're doing well, brother. Dan's Comic Corner, hope you're doing well, sir. Mr. John's Comics with Friends. I got to keep remembering to say friends and not kids. Marty Alechko in the house. Yes, that's it. Up from the Great White North. And Pop's Attic. Pops, hope you're doing well, sir. And we're all caught up, and now I'm out of gas. How are we doing, gents? Don't all speak at once.
Good. Yeah, another day.
Another day. I would say, and I always say this because everybody knows I hate the heat. I actually wish it would be a little bit warmer. It is almost spring though.
Hey,
once,
wearing a hoodie. What's up with that?
Oh, it's still chilly, and yeah, it's sort of, we've gotten a few closer to better weather days during the week. We got some 18s and some 19 Celsius during the week, so quite nice, mild weather, which is quite fine for me. But today it's like going to be 12 or 13 or something. I'm like,
well, okay, yeah, that's hoodie weather.
So, but spring starts the 1st of September, so some nicer weather will be coming. Legend, hope you're doing well, sir. But yeah, it's getting towards spring, so obviously the in Australia, if you know what spring is, it's also magpie swooping season. So be careful. If you've seen the videos, if you've seen the videos, then you know. I've only been swooped once by a magpie, and that was enough.
Now you walk outside in a helmet.
Like you actually see what people do is because there's a lot of bike riding is a big thing now, and e-scooters and e-bikes and all this sort of crap. People put helmets on. What they do is they put cable ties through up their helmets just to try and distract them from going anywhere. So you just see people walk, riding along looking really weird. But I know why they do it. And mod extraordinaire pain.
Mirror. Something the magpie has to deal with another magpie coming at it.
Yeah. What's this? It's 32 glorious. Oh no, that's starting to get a bit too warm for me. 30s, it's
yeah. When you get over 30, I think it's too warm for most people. They'd rather it be cooler.
But in saying that, I don't think Canada deals with humidity much.
Depends on the portion, actually.
Oh, okay. I suppose because it is a very wide area, so you get a lot of varying sort of temperatures.
Where Chris is at, for example, I know they have humidity because you get all the humidity off the Great Lakes.
Yep.
I'm not sure about the West, British Columbia, because I know, like, for us on the West Coast of the United States, we don't get much humidity, even though the ocean's right there. So
yours are like a dry heat.
I would imagine it's similar, mostly because it's a cooler water temperature. But I don't know for certain. I can't speak for Canada.
Yeah, we all know where you are, Papa. But yours is still a dry heat, though. You don't get much humidity either. That's what kills you. It could be 25, 30 degrees, but it'll be like 90% humidity, and that just kills you.
Yeah. No, just because you chose to live in the desert doesn't mean that we have to. That's just kind of you chose that. Nobody in Canada chose to be in 100-something degree weather. They're in Canada.
It's like it's cold all the time. It snows all the time, but not necessarily true.
Not true.
Right, so Marty's. I don't know where Marty is, but he said dry heat there. So
he's in British Columbia. He said
it's never a dry heat over here in Quebec, in the province of Quebec.
Oh, nice. But a very, very nice episode of nice, but nice as in awesome books on Only Slabs this morning. I didn't know much about Keston. I am subscribed to his channel, but didn't know much about what he actually had. But I knew you'd prepped us the previous week. You said there will be some bigger books coming up, and I'm like, he pulls out ASM 1 first. I'm like, fuck, okay, here we go.
That was a book he used to screen test his glare backstage before the show. He's like, I'll just use this one to test out the glare.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll just pull out a 6.0 Hog 1 or something like that. I'm like,
Fantastic Four one, yeah.
It's like it's only like a $30,000-$50,000 book, whatever. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's like
he does big books, but like he said, I've seen videos, some of his videos where what he's giving up to get a book. I mean,
yeah,
I've seen a book that he's where he when he picked up that first Barry Allen, he did a video like on the books that he gave up to get that, and he gave up a litany of freaking great books. And that's something you'll hear Doc talks about it too. When you get into these level of books, guys do a lot of horse trading, and so they'll sit there and go, okay, hey, you know what? that's a book that doesn't come up very often. I want it. I'll move on from this, even though this other book may be something I want. Maybe it's an Amazing Fantasy 15 or something, but it moves easily and it's readily replaceable. You know, like Amazing Fantasy 15 is not a difficult book to get. You know, as is evident by the fact that there's always at least one at every con you go to. Most frequently, there's multiples. So it's not those books, those Silver Age Marvel books, despite what anyone wants to say, they're not hard to come by. They're available readily, but they're liquid. So you can trade those types of things like that and go get some massive, ridiculous $30-something thousand book, and then turn around and go back and work your way back up to buying another one of those.
And I know, like, we've talked about this a multitude of times, but like for people in the chat, like from what little I know, and I will say that because I do not collect Golden Age, and I am very not well versed in Golden Age, but I do know from hearing stories from other people that collect that sort of stuff. Some books you might be hunting for 10, 15 years and never even see one. And one comes up and you're like, I have to take this opportunity. What am I going to give up to get this particular book? Some, as like Rob said, you can pick up Golden Age comic books like in mid-grade for $60 to $100. But it's those big ones that are like extremely rare or very sought after, or ones that just don't come up very often. And you're
That's
like,
the case with any.
Give up that AF-15 because I can buy one anytime I want.
Yeah. If demand outpaces supply for anything, you know, it can be that way. So, but yeah, it's always fun to see. That's what I like is the different range of collectors that we have. We can mix it up like that. So,
yeah. There you go. Yeah, the one that Mark just
there's.
gave
I mean, like I said, there's always a ton of them.
Like, he's from Arizona. Oh, there we go. And that's always been my problem is I don't sell anything, I don't give anything up, I struggle enough to get what I can get, so I can't like give up other stuff to get that bigger book. Yes, I could probably go back as they do and rebuy stuff, but it's just not in me. It's not in my DNA to do that. I will struggle and I will whinge and bitch about not having an ASM 1 or whatever. But I always have that mentality that eventually I might get there or I might get lucky.
Yeah, it is. So I will admit it's difficult. Like,
hey, Bruce,
if I have a book that I want, I have multiple books that I want. It's a different mentality to get yourself into. To sit there and say, I'm going to give up books that I want and I like and I'm keeping. I'm going to give those up in order to get something else that I want and have to come back and get these again later. That's a different mentality because my mind initially goes like, but I have these now. So if I get rid of them, then I have to go get them again. So
it seems a little redundant, but I get the mentality.
It comes down to what is the availability. It's a 40-degree. Fuck. That's redonkulous.
That's Aussie weather almost.
That's even Papa weather during the summer.
Yeah. But and that's the thing. Like I've actually been offered an ASM 1 3 times within the last 2 years, and they're like, "Oh, we can do trade and cash deal or anything like that." And I'm like, "I've got nothing to give up, and I can't.
Time to pull.
I don't have $10K on me."
There you go. You can trade your art portfolios. Let's go, Simon.
You know the funny thing, Nicky Pancakes actually said that to me. He goes, "Oh, you can give up some of your statues or some of your original art or whatever like that," and I'm like, oh, that's even worse. Like the original art is a different story because it's all one of ones. The statues,
but if you're not, it all depends what you want.
It's like trading 4 quarters for $1.
Yeah, but I'm happy. I have a ginormous comic wish list. I can always get other stuff. Yes, it hurts me not to have those 2 last books, but there will always be opportunities. There will always be, there's always never say never is what I will stick to.
Just get yourself a big giant jar, and every time you say cunt, put $1 in it.
Oh,
I
hey,
gotta
I forgot to tell you.
have the $1 to put in it first.
Simon, I forgot to tell you. I got you I found you a copy of Fantastic Four 211 for $9. I bought it. It'll be here next week.
Oh. That's right, Callie. Exactly.
Because I remember you saying, I want that first Terrax. So I found a good deal on one. So
thanks, man. I would have
deals on them all the time. That's why I give them away like water.
We're not going to get into that.
What's hilarious to me is then when I was at this con this last weekend, and I'm seeing first Terrax, and people are asking $76, $80. I'm going, what are you asking that kind of money for? I picked those things up for like $10 to $12 all day long.
Yeah. Well, I know that like, if Simon tried to pick it up, if you tried to pick it up over there, it'd be like what? You'd probably have to pay like $30 or $40, wouldn't you?
The last time I saw a copy and I almost bought it, it was $50.
Okay.
And I was
I got you.
I could win one on Only Slabs or whatever. I'm like, I keep missing it.
One might eventually just slip in the box. Who knows?
Hey, Cliff.
One might slip, right? I wish what Legion had won. I was so devastated. It was like literally everything I wanted. I was ready to cry. I was like, no.
First Mockingbird.
Yep.
Yeah, I still.
The ones I'm missing.
I'm slowly coming around to the team ups.
I do already own one of those, thankfully.
I don't. I'd love a first Mockingbird actually, but
yeah. Well, no, I don't own Mockingbird. I'm talking about Shazam, dude.
Yeah.
Alpha Plate #1, love it. New Warriors #1, second print, love it.
And you can't take any comfort in the fact that it'll get shipped to him and it'll sit in the box.
It's gonna sit right. I just know that
2 years.
Baron Blood, love it.
And that's been the ongoing joke.
Breaking of the Bat,
that
love it.
When Mark started redoing like members only live streams, I'm going to open up some boxes on a members only live stream. He'd be like, I won this from Only Slabs 3 years ago, and I'm like, dude.
He doesn't open it though. He puts it off to the side.
I know a guy. A guy I'm friends with, is a seller and whatnot. He gets so much stuff from whatnot. He's got boxes piled up in a corner somewhere where he hasn't opened them.
See, I wish I had that luxury that I would have a Mad Mail call like every week, but I literally get like a box maybe once every couple of months, if that. Because I just don't buy a lot of stuff online. I literally just go out and hunt or whatever, and occasionally I might get 2 parcels in a week. It's because I've gone, screw it, I'm in a shitty mood. Let's go and have some retail therapy, and I'll buy something.
It's a good. I can't believe my LCS. He messaged us this afternoon that he's doing a sidewalk sale tomorrow. I'm glad that I still have time to know. It's from noon till 4. Jeez, talk about last minute.
The given that I'm only doing like one haul video now a week, and I've obviously cut back on. I'm not buying as many things, but still, I've got a lot of stuff stacked up now because I've also had like cons and CGC submissions and other stuff that I put on that same haul day, which pushes out some of the mail stuff. So, and I've got like a CGC haul that's sitting here. I have a couple mystery boxes that are sitting here. I've got mail packages are here, and I've got 2 big boxes of stuff for the giveaway bin, and I've got I've got a short box full of stuff for the giveaway bin on its way.
Oh god!
I gotta stop buying
120 copies of X-Force 1.
No, I think there's only 25, but not even that many. But there are some. I think because somebody had a bunch of them, and I said I'd buy them all for $2 a buck. But yeah, no, it's like I've got to. And now I'm like not even buying stuff for the giveaway bin for a while because I got so much stuff for the giveaway bin. Unless I decide I have too much, in which case I might build some mystery boxes, but who knows?
Oh, there is an opportunity to possibly do that in 2 months.
Yeah, but I've also I already there's a lot of stuff that is coming out of my I give up. I give up most of the books for the slab pulls. Plus, I've already bought an original art page that I donated. Plus, I've most of the stuff, actually 2 original art pages, because that mystery box on Monday that I opened, almost all of that is going to C3. I think I'm keeping like one book out of it that I'm giving to a friend. The rest of it is all going to C3 pretty much.
Wow.
So
I did say the Stefan Rude piece. I'm like, fuck.
Dude,
I kind of wish I liked sketch covers.
That thing is insane.
I know.
His blue lines underneath it actually are brilliant because they add depth to the stuff. So you can see the blue lines underneath the inks and stuff. And oh man, it's insane. I can't. And he still plus he also donated a page from Star Wars Agents of the Empire, which is a Dark Horse title. And then if I understood him right, he's still going to go do another thing for us while he's at home in September, because September there's no real cons he's going to, so he's got some time to take care of a few things. So I mean, I've got some good response from I've got probably about a dozen artists right now who that I've talked to that have all committed stuff. There's a pretty good list that I got from Scotty that Scotty is sending, but no original stuff, no original pieces from Scotty, just some other stuff. So on only slabs, you should ask the guest which box do one before.
You have multiple boxes now. Would you like box A or like door 1 or door 2? It's like box A or box B.
I can't balance it. No. That's crazy. You're crazy, Papa.
He's already crazy enough, Papa. We don't need to add to the insanity.
That's right. Well, I'm only gonna be here for a short bit tonight. I have to go to a dinner that I was cooking a brisket last night for.
Ah, nice. Dark or Star?
But
way better. Okay.
Here.
Yeah, no, it's like it's on Ruby G. Yeah, Stefan Rue, like I've loved his. Oh, hang on, I just saw that. Oh God!
Oh, hi, briskety.
It wouldn't be an Outback without Rob showing his mate.
That's right.
I feel like Outback and showing off great barbecue should go hand in hand together.
Except as Rob always says, it's not barbecuing; it's just grilling.
No, that's barbecue.
No, I mean like what we do over here.
You do. Oh yeah. That piece of meat took 15 and a half hours to cook.
Oh my God.
And then it's been resting in its hot box, its insulated container. It's been resting there for the last 10 hours.
Oh God.
I'm too busy being pissed off about something else. So a friend of mine, and another friend of mine, one of my friends, his Instagram account got logged out, right? And he went to a mutual friend. A mutual friend is like, oh, I know somebody I can call, whatever. Like, I'll do it. And apparently, he told him, I normally charge $400 for this kind of service, but I'll take care of it for you, right? Now, I like this person, Mr. I'll fix your IG. But of course, the cynical part of me is like, what are you gonna do? And then I'm thinking, I hope you know somebody. Like, I hope you really know somebody. No, he got my friend's login information, called up a hotline for Meta, right? Pretended to be my friend, got absolutely nowhere. My friend's account is still, in the pooper. And so anyhow, my friend is disappointed. And he's like, and imagine that he had the nerve to tell me he normally charges $400 for this. He's like, I could have done all of that myself.
Yeah, it's can't trust anybody these days.
No, but I feel bad for the other friend because he is overall a nice person and he has been on the brink of death this whole year. So I really don't want to poop on his parade either. But also, I mean, you can't be charging people $400 for that. I can understand if you were like, all right, I go
buy me dinner or something.
Right, buy me dinner or give me $50. Not no $400. For $400, I'm like, bitch, I want a PowerPoint presentation when you're done. A full one. I want animation and everything.
I'd be like, for $400, you better blow me too.
For $400, I could probably get 2 guys. I could probably get 2 dudes who don't leave the apartment for $400. Because remember, them not having to travel saves you money.
And that's why like I've always had the mentality of like the favor system. So if somebody wants something from me, I'm more than happy to help out. No money, no nothing, whatever like that. I'll be like, okay, well, if there's something you can help me with down the track, just remember that I did help you then. So it's an actual friend favor type thing. It's not a, you have to give me money sort of shit and then blah, blah, blah. Sort of like a transaction instead of where we're actually mates, and things like that. Whereas like there was a certain situation where an old job of mine where I worked in a retail store where I'd only hear from people if they'd be like, oh, I need a new TV or I need a new computer or something like, can you get me stuff discount or cost price or whatever? But I'd only hear from them when they want something. And I'm like, no, I'm only allowed to do direct friends, direct family, and that's it. And I would use that excuse because I got sick of getting calls up from people just out of the blue. I haven't spoken to these people in like 5 years. And they're like, oh, that's right, you work at blah, blah, blah. Can you help me with a computer or a TV? And I'm like, dude, fuck off. Whereas if Simon rang me up and said, I need like the other week, I need help moving this old cabinet out of the garage or whatever like that. I'm like, dude, tell me a time and place, I'll be there.
I had a
plain and simple.
I had a friend that worked at, I don't know if it was KB Toys or it was one of these toys before they were out of business. And they're like, he had a friend that was a manager there and he would pay him. Like he would like basically give him like $100 to let him know when like the McFarlane figures or something were coming in. Cause he wanted to get like all the variant. He wanted to get like the, when they have like the variant one or something. Yeah. The rare one.
Yeah. But anyway,
I mean, that's a nice system.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's anyway, we'll yeah, it's a shit situation, Cliff. It really is. But, you're like,
right? Because I'm like, well, I'm friendly with both of y'all, and of course, my other friend is like, hey, we're boys, but what's this guy doing out there?
Well, it's kind of hard when it's 2 people you're friends with, and you're kind of like in the middle of it.
Well, no, they're friends too. So at least I don't have.
Oh,
at least this is a complete triangle. It's not party C is connected to party A through me, right?
Okay.
Like it's not. No, if it were that, I would be so much more upset. I would probably be freaking lighting the guy's car on fire right now. Be like, I'm sorry you almost lost your kidney this year. But don't rip people off. Viva la revolución.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
That's only for Christmas, Rob.
Or it's not.
Oh God.
You know me, I love pageantry. I like it to be thematic.
You gotta have a little,
Sure,
you
but it
gotta add
doesn't
a
mean
little
that the
pizzazz
themes
to
can
it.
only be one time a year.
True.
I mean, you could have 9 Lords of Leaping any night of the week if you want.
Oh, I don't have that kind of money.
Oh God.
I mean, that's a good chunk of cash there. Yeah, that's about $5,400. Yeah, I can't do that.
Oh God. I could buy an ASM one for that. Well, maybe.
Well, a so-so copy.
Hey, I'm happy with that.
I know you would be.
Mine was less than that.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Exactly.
a different time, Rob. Now everyone's all fired up about it again.
Yeah, you can still get one probably for less than 4,000.
I know. Way too much for your Lords of Leaping. Dude, if they're going to leap, they're going to leap. All right? And I'm going to be walking funny for a month. So I'm paying for quality. I'm
waiting for the Papa head shake right now.
We'll know why they're leaping.
Mm.
But Beckerman, Mark got all your books out of the box today.
Almost, right? Because he got Speedball. He got New Warriors #1, second printing with the gold foily or gold lemonade or gold print.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Good times.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll get
it.
a new Warriors book just to keep Mike off my back for once.
This shrub's got to go, guys. Look at this; it's blocking my view of the mountain.
Oh,
Let's stick a tray right there.
what an incredible view of the mountain! I think I see it through the blurry sunlight.
Okay.
Well, if it was like, are you like in the basement?
No, I'm on a hill in the living
You're
room.
on a
I'm
hill.
sitting
That's
in
a
the
big
living room
shrubbery
on the
then.
unfinished
Yeah.
floor right now because the guy that was putting in the flooring, he picked up his tools, left, never came back. Called him, can't get a hold of him. Went by his house, won't answer the door. So now we're finishing it ourselves. Well, Mom is. My dad's going to come help tomorrow.
I hope he didn't take the money up front.
He took half the money up front, but he'd done some other things too. Like he put some sheetrock up on this one side. There was like something wrong with the wall because it's a unique house. The outside walls, the interior walls, and the ceiling are enamel steel, which I've never seen before. And then there was
Very
like
industrial sort of look by the sounds of things.
Yeah, but it's sturdy. We got a nice porch area. I'm going to we're going to screen it in, and I'm going to have my smoker and my grill on the other side. It's a nice little area. And we're right next to the hospital and a Pizza Hut.
When you have a coronary from eating pizza, it's a short trip to
and they're putting a Taco Bell in next to the Pizza Hut. So
that's for the leftover.
I don't really like Taco Bell that much, though. I don't really imagine going there.
Here's the thing: nobody likes Taco Bell, but we all eat Taco Bell.
That's true. I do like the Baja Blast on occasion, but I have to cut back on those because
I can destroy a whole mess of tacos from Taco Bell. I'm not going to like any of them. I'm not going to hate them. They're just food. They're just food. They're better if I'm drunk, but aside from that, I mean,
yeah,
it's food.
I don't know. Sometimes I do enjoy something from Taco Bell, but like it's got to be oddly specific, like that Frito like one that they have. Like I dig that, melted cheese, crunchy Frito bites, the meat, the chalupas. I do actually enjoy the chalupas. I do.
I do like the taco. Is it the Loco Taco or something they call it with the Dorito? Shell?
Right. Wait.
I'm the wrong person.
How about the one? Wait, what about the one with the thing on the outside, then the cheese, then the Dorito? What's that one?
Oh, I don't know, but I know what you're talking about.
That one is also addicting.
I have ordered just plain tacos from there for my entire existence and nothing else.
And this is why you simply use Taco Bell to exist. You don't use it to spark a moment. I use it to spark a moment.
Spark a moment. I like it.
The only moment I'm going to spark after eating Taco Bell is one in the bathroom.
I knew that somebody's going to say
That's
that.
cool. Rob, we who eat Taco Bell with joy, we call that after spark.
All right. Well, on that note, I got to start getting ready to go to this this dinner.
This brisket. I made the brisket, and we're having dinner.
Yeah, I got to take it to a buddy who has done does dinner. We all have kids about the same age, and he is, since the kids were like in kindergarten, he would host these big dinners and whatnot. All the kids are now home from college for summer, and so he's having a big dinner for them all. And he reached out and asked if I would barbecue something, and so I said, all right, why not?
Oh, darn it. I have to barbecue again.
It always sounds simple until you remember going, oh, okay, this is going to cook for 15 now. Okay, so I got to start cooking dinner to be served at 6 o'clock tonight, I needed to start cooking. Well, if you count meat prep, trimming the meat and everything, about 1:30 in the afternoon yesterday.
God.
That's real.
Well, we're going to wish you a bon appetit so that at least it's good. Well, you know it's good. It's yours. So.
Yeah, and Rob knows what he's doing. I've heard the legends.
I tasted.
We all have. We saw the pictures. And my mouth is watering ever since.
All right, kids. As they
Thanks,
say
Rob.
somewhere,
No, it's good to see you, Rob.
I don't know. Smoke
Always
bomb.
a pleasure, Rob.
Look, we have a visitor. Look.
Oh, hello.
We got that guy. Le petit minou.
He's been having a tough time adjusting. He about had a panic attack yesterday. He was going around going meow, 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 meow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while for animals to
Who's
read.
here? I don't recognize this place. How dare you? You know.
Yeah, it's the third house he's lived in the last 7 years. So.
Oh, he's out of his gourd, isn't he?
But he likes that. We have we're kind of away from the highway though. Where the Pizza Hut's down this way. The hospital's just down here. We're on a hill overlooking it, and we got a big wooded area behind us. So he's been out there running around enjoying himself. At least I'm just glad we don't. We used to live in town, and he would run across the street, and he may be nervous, letting him go outside, but he's all right now.
He's an indoor-outdoor cat. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
Oh my.
He was feral. We found him in a field when we lived in Tennessee, and he was being chased by coyotes. He'd been bit by one.
No shit.
And was injured, and we took him in. Well, Mom found him. He was under her car, crying like he was begging her for help, and she took him in because she loves animals. And he's been with us ever since. She called him Tommy, but I call him Thomas Magnum because I like Tom Selleck.
Okay.
Jose, hope you're doing well, brother.
And I'm still disturbed that my internet seems better on a phone than it did with a cable internet.
Yeah, no jerking or anything. No.
It did it one time today, and thank God I have unlimited data. I've already used 8 gigabytes of data.
You're like, it's the best phone upgrade I've ever done.
Oh, it's Cliff's Uber driver.
Easy.
Hey, what's happening?
I can't even make a joke about that.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's a joke, but it's kind of true in some instances.
What? Cliff, me being Cliff's Uber driver?
Yeah.
I'm more like his chauffeur, man, not a Uber driver.
Up, Rich.
Look, they didn't the first half of the trip. They were like, "All right, Cliff, you didn't drive." The second half of the trip, they were just like, "Okay, we're just taking pity on you and we're driving."
But we both kind of like the best part of it. We were both kind of like, we didn't talk to each other. We didn't say anything about it. We just kind of let it be. So it wasn't like, Cliff, you're gonna take the wheel. Cliff, you're gonna take the wheel. Cliff, how you feel about it? We just kept on switching. So we all good.
I appreciate them very much for that.
Yeah, it was all good, man.
I was retelling the story for the 500th time the other day.
Oh, really?
And I was like, and then like Saturday afternoon, my aunt just passed away. Like nothing.
You know, you didn't tell us.
Yeah, I did tell you guys. I told you guys before we left, right?
No, I had no idea. I think someone else mentioned it to me.
Oh my God, I felt like I told everybody.
Nah,
Oh
we
my
didn't know. So it wasn't. So we didn't give you pity because of that. We gave you pity because we just didn't. We just figured.
Oh God, no! I thought you guys knew that and just were like, you know what, Cliff is just in
I
another
think
world.
we found out. I don't know about Cuppy, but I know I found out. I think maybe Saturday evening or something like that. Someone
That would
told
make
me.
sense. Right? I
Yeah.
figured because I found out at 4:00, right? And I told the girls and Eamon.
Yeah.
And he came running to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you little don't cry. I hate you.
Okay. I don't know what's going on there. What's going on, guys? It's been a while.
Just chilling.
It's been a hot minute, as they say, and I don't know who the they are, but you know.
The kids say the hot minute, or they used to be kids.
Nah, dude, those are no longer kids. The ones that used to say hot minute.
They were kids.
At one time.
When Hot Minute showed up, they were kids.
Hot minutes was like the 2000s, wasn't it? Like that term?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. The kids. Speaking of hot minute, man, I went to Anime NYC, and I couldn't stand it.
Oh, do tell.
It was just so you know how when you go to a convention and you have indie creators and they're trying to sell all their product.
Mm-hmm.
Indie creators and their products.
Yeah, nothing against, and again, it's nothing against indie creators. I love me some good indie creators, right? But you know how it is, where you got a whole bunch of people that you don't know.
Okay.
That's what it felt like.
That's okay. That happens. I get it.
You know, and then like you know all the celebrities there were all anime voice actors because that's pretty much all you get. And then like even the displays, I think there was maybe like 2 or 3 displays that were like, wow, this is cool, and that's about it. It just felt
But
like
you're not an anime guy though either, are you?
No, I'm not an anime guy like that. You know, not a current anime guy. I'm an anime guy from back in the day, you know, like the 80s and stuff. You know what I mean? Where it was a different culture, I guess.
Well,
But
fairly non-existent culture outside of Asia, pretty much, because there was not very popular back in those days, because most people in foreign countries didn't know about anime.
Well, we knew about anime over here because we had Akira, we had Fist of the North Star, we had Dragon Ball Z was like 90s. So we had it. It's not to say we didn't have it. It wasn't explosive like it is now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's mass marketed and everybody's into it now, and
yeah. So now it's part of the zeitgeist, and it's like, to be completely honest, anime and manga has taken over like American culture in a way that comic books once did.
Right, because guess which one priced themselves out and which one didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's all about pricing.
It is partially about pricing.
I think pricing is a factor, yes, but I honestly think it's more about story. Because what Western Civilization Comics did was nothing became relevant anymore. Like you have your your little Wonder Womans and by Tom King that are like really good, and there's books out there that are really good. But let's be honest, who's really talking about it as lasting effects? And what manga did was it took, because a lot of people don't know this, and you guys who are into manga would know, manga respects American comics because that's what it's trying to emulate. And it's fresh, it's new, it's a repeat of the same thing. I'm saying it, but it feels fresh, it feels new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's probably generalizing a little bit, but they are their own thing, sort of thing. Because, and that's the thing. Like I always say to people that, it doesn't matter whether you read the manga or you watch anime or whatever like that. I always say, like, oh, no, I can't watch that. It's crap, or I don't like it, or whatever. I always say, look, literally, if you dive deep enough, there is something for everyone. As long as you like animation, you got to like animation. Obviously, if you don't like animation, you don't like cartoons or anything like that, then I can see the point from there. But there is literally something that is for everybody. Like there is literally a anime or a manga for every single sport. There is every single genre. A lot like comics. Like, okay, I don't like superheroes. Okay, go independent. Okay, I don't like war stuff. I like romance. Okay, there's romance comics. All that sort of stuff. There is manga versions of it. There is something for everybody.
And the other thing about it, to add on to that, is that it's not tied to a continuity, nor is it tied to a universe.
It's all.
For the most part.
Not a generalization universe. So not like, okay, this is part of the DCU or the MCU or whatever, but they do have their own universes.
Yeah. But we're not talking about everything's connected. You know what I mean? So like Viz Media, it's not the Viz Media universe.
No. And what Justin just said in the chat is exactly right. He says if someone walks into a comic shop and says, I want to read Spider-Man, where do I start? There are multiple answers to that question. If they say, I want to read One Piece, where do I start? You start from issue 1.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
And it's attainable.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's still attainable.
That's the other thing about manga. It is always attainable.
Yeah.
So I can never hate on it because I respect it as a comic book media. It is comics. It is like any other comics. The difference is that you read it the other way around. That's the only difference to me. You get what I'm saying? So, but I respect it. I like everything. I still like it.
Yeah, like everything. Like don't knock it until you try it. Like and I know, like I'm not trying to, single him out, but Mark, Mr. Legion of Comics was that, oh no, I'm not reading any of that shit. I'm not looking at any of that shit. I hate that stuff. But then he found that Terminator was on Netflix, and he's like, this is an anime basically, and he's like, I absolutely love it. And I said to him, I said, look, there is something there for everybody, and he found something that he liked.
Dude, there's so many animes out there that I would love to watch. It's just, I think to the point of being attainable, it is obtainable, but it's also overwhelming.
Yeah, like if somebody said, like what Justin said, if somebody says, oh, I want to start watching One Piece is one of the longest ongoing animes or manga
and
in history.
And Detective Comics have over 1,000 issues. But that's just tit for tat. I still say manga in general and the anime in general is accessible. Period.
What I was trying to come across, not so much about the single issues. I was thinking about I was thinking more on the lines of which book should I read? Well, you got 101 options.
Papa.
You get what I'm saying?
You had to think of that, didn't you, Papa?
Listen, the Tatas. What? There's great Tatas in comics. Look at Black Cat and Catwoman.
Well, you know, the animes, they changed the way. I mean, they were like I remember watching Akira the first time I ever saw Akira, and I'm like, I've never seen any animation like this in my life. It blew my mind. You know, I was like, well, I need more of this.
Akira is on a level of its own.
And I started reading the books, and they are very entertaining books. The thing is about like comics, unfortunately, is maybe it's age now. It's been around for so long. Some of that stuff can be like when you want to start getting like I'm going to start collecting action comics or detective comics, like Cliff said, or Batman. It can be very intimidating and it can be very draining on your wallet.
Yeah, so can anime. Anime could be draining because you're talking these books. You got volumes instead of comics, right? You don't have like single comics or floppies, so they're kind of like it's almost like a trade paperback in a way, the way they're designed.
Yeah, mini graphic novels, basically.
Yeah, they really are designed, but that's where you get the story arcs and all that stuff. But what I mean in the sense of, could be overwhelming is that idea of which book should I read? And sometimes you just got to say, I'm going to give this one a try, and you give it a try. And then you like it, you like it. You don't like it, you move to the next one or continue. I think the biggest challenge I think we face that I think the kids today, because that's who are really reading manga these days, because my daughters read manga, they love it. I think the real thing that we face is that these characters are foreign to us, and I don't mean it because it's Japanese. It's just these characters are foreign to us, but we know that they're taking their mindset out of American comics. You could tell they're homaging American comics if you really pay attention to it. You know what I mean? Like if you read My Hero Academia, that is the X-Men, but but kind of in like a reverse way, if that makes sense. And what I mean by a reversed way is that these heroes are beloved, and I think there's more heroes than there are. What Spidey? What are they called in My Hero Academia? What do they call them? Do you remember what? Like they're mutants, right? But what's the term? It's obviously the term's not mutants, but
it's shit, I haven't watched it in a while. I haven't caught up on it. Shit, what's the name of it?
I forgot.
Because obviously they're heroes, but yeah, they're
it's like the specials or something like that.
They have quirks.
Quirks, yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, so it's a label of what they have, not what they are. So they're all classified as heroes or villains, but their ability is called a quirk.
Yeah. So their powers, their mutant abilities, in other words.
Yeah. Is referred to. I can see what you mean by they do emulate American comics in a lot of ways, but they are
so much
individualized in the same aspect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not an exact one for one. So you look at, I'll go back to My Hero Academia. The main character has a very Peter Parker approach to himself, even though his story arc is very different than Peter Parker. So he was a kid that did not have a quirk, right? He wasn't a mutant. So he's more kind of like, in a weird way, almost like a Captain America archetype, without being a Captain America archetype, where he's given his powers because he's honorable in that way. You know what I mean? But that was good. I'm really into Demon Slayer. That is so good, man. I love Demon Slayer. Say what you want. It is so good, man. That is emotional roller coaster.
Oh yeah, and I know because Beck and I love Demon Slayer. Like she has probably watched it. She's probably watched it 10 times over. I've probably watched it maybe 4 or 5 times over.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the last season, which is going to be a series of 3 movies, but it's 3 like 2.5 hour movies.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a big finale. But it is. That's the other thing. It's a little bit like animation or even the movies for the DCU and the MCU. You can get really high grade, like ridiculous animation for these if you're watching the anime, not reading, and then you can get ones that are not so great, like as if it's like, oh, it's JR and he's somebody who's not in their prime anymore. That looks a little bit.
Why you have to throw JR as a guy?
Because, I don't know, probably because Cliffsy. But we do have to say hello to Mr. Bobby Delaghetto in the house.
Delaghetto, man, it's been a long time, bro.
Greetings. Hey, everybody. How's everybody, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Papa. Happy belated birthday, Papa.
Yeah, y'all.
Papa. Anyway, guys, I'm going to step out because I did get my parking spot. I might jump back in. We'll see. It's all depending whether the wife wants to watch something or not. We've been watching stuff, so it's been good. But I might stop by later. Okay, so I'll let you guys in.
Right on.
See you guys.
Thanks, Izzy.
Rekindle that romance, Izzy. Yeah, man. Rekindle the romance, bro.
Rekindle, man. Who said it ever stopped?
But you gotta kindle it every now and then.
Nah, you gotta keep the flame burning, baby. You gotta keep that flame burning. 23 years, baby.
Yeah.
For those of you who, like Cliff met my wife, you could tell she's a lovely woman who absolutely tolerates me.
Well, that's what you need.
And that is 100% true. But like, we were at 3 Men in a Basement, and I was like, "Oh, you got the whole family here?" He goes, "Yeah, it's my wedding anniversary." I'm like, "Wow."
But to be honest with you, I didn't go last year because it was our wedding anniversary.
Apparently, you win one, you lose one. You got the trade-offs.
You know, when I tell Otto all the time, I was like, dude, you keep doing it on my wedding anniversary. And that's the date they give me. It's like, yeah, the week before, the week after. Come on, man, give me something. Come into the work here. I already told her about Terrificon. I think I'm trying to get her to go next year.
You are a lucky man, Brian. You're a very lucky man.
All right, guys. I will see you later.
Stay easy. Take it easy, brother.
And Bryant has some good comics. I bought some off of him last week. Got some Uncanny X-Men and some Wolverine I needed for my runs. So thanks, Bryant and his wife. He was showing her how to do it the night I was on there, like showed her how to sell on whatnot for him. Yeah, she does some shows too. Good guy. Hopefully I'll have him on my show soon. Comic conversation. I need to send him a message about that. We got a lot of stuff going on here. You hear all the talking, so I'll try to keep it muted when I'm not talking.
That's all right. Oh, another cat.
Yeah, man.
So what's been going on, Bobby? You've been busy being dragged around to all these local wrestling shows with Beckerman?
Oh, yeah, that's fun, man. Going with those guys. I like hanging with those. It's always a good time. Yeah. It's kind of blurred over because not only do I go to wrestling shows, but now I'm the current champion of Tony Sanders' The Hunt. Yeah, showing comics. When it comes to showing comics, yeah, I'm the champ. I'm the heavyweight champ, man. So, yeah, you got to recognize.
Nice.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, no, Beckham is my manager. Yeah, we're on that show. Yeah, he's my manager. He goes by Mikey Clark Hart or something like that. Yeah.
I just call him Mikey Syrup.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He makes me look good, though. Yeah. That's what managers are all about, yo. Yeah, I just wanted to come in and hang out with you guys, man. I haven't been over here to Australia in a while, so yeah, I wanted to come in and say hi to you guys, man. Hey,
always welcome, brother. Always welcome.
Don't you love using the internet to cross international borders?
I do.
Timelines and hell yeah.
You know.
Well,
I gotta let the Argentinians know that, like, because I was like, yeah, have me back, and like Then they did 0 hour without me, and I'm like, I said I'd come back. Dímelo, chacho.
Hell yeah. Yep, Lord.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I finally finished my thumbnail for tonight.
What's on tonight?
At 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm doing Comics and Company with Cliff, featuring Darth Lopez.
I'll be on Mon Comics at 9 o'clock.
Of course you will. Of course. No one called me, but of course. Actually, wait. No, Matt, you are going to be on 9 Mon Comics at 9 o'clock, and Steve Dizzle is joining you. I don't feel sad at all. I haven't been invited for a year, but that's okay. That's okay.
Don't make me call you Vogsy.
Why?
Why am I going on? I want to go on. I want to go on another time. It's sounding a little bit reminiscent of Vogsy.
That may be true, but even Vogs I had on this afternoon. I mean, for God's sakes. I was like, I'm not going to be there every week. I would just like to show up, like twice a year, maybe.
Well, I haven't been on once, so you can shut up.
Bitch, you have an open invitation. You know it. My calendar is always open for you.
Yo.
Man, I can see Bobby laughing through the mask. That was
great.
His head shake was profound.
I'm going to wait to hear the retort comment, but I'm getting surrounded by cocks at the moment.
Oh.
Or should I say cockies?
Are you talking about roosters?
No, I'm talking about cockatoos. Yeah, let's go for a little walk.
Oh, I thought you were talking about small cocks.
No, we're talking about big cocks.
I don't know whether you can see them or
I
not.
thought you said cops. Yeah, I thought the popo was showing up on you. Shit, hold on.
You see all the cockies?
That's you shit. Oh, there we
I
go.
see them all.
There they are.
Yeah, I see them all.
What are you all flying away for? They're all over. We're all over the place.
Yo.
There's like a weird big Aussie coming towards us. Let's just run away.
The only white birds we have around here are the disgusting ones that eat anything.
So Papa Vox was still a little sleepy-headed. So yeah, he didn't interrupt me too much. He did ask me if we're gonna play Rate It or Hate It, and I had to dig on the Cover Price website, but we played some Rate It or Hate It with Tony from Comiverse and Old Wolf Tony. So as usual, every time I said Tony, everyone's head turned. It was great.
I wasn't there for that part. I left early because I had to start my movie review show about aliens.
How was Aliens?
It was fun. I just like talking about it. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, to be honest. And
it's a great movie.
And I mean,
I think I need to do a rewatch because, and that's the thing. Like I have not seen all of the Alien stuff. Like I've seen the original 3.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually seen a lot of the newer stuff.
There's 4 original.
Well, I'm talking about sort of like Aliens, and Alien 3 Resurrection, which is
Alien Resurrection.
Alien Resurrection is 4. And listen,
Alien 3,
Aliens versus Predator.
Yeah, but that's a whole different.
In a lot of ways.
That's a whole different beast.
Whole different thing.
Yeah, and I haven't seen all the Predator movies either. I think I need to just have like where I just start and just do a rewatch in chronological order and just watch them all. So
yeah,
I gotta tell you, I find the movie Predators very enjoyable.
That's the Adrian Brody one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I like it.
I think I may have seen that once, maybe, but I can't remember. My memory is so screwed. Like I used to be so good with memory for movies, like quoting lines, soundtrack songs, all that stuff. It's like now, it's like I don't ever like. I'll rewatch something, and I'm like, have I actually seen this? My memory is just. I need to get like tested for amnesia or dementia or something.
Don't you love when you're like, Am I remembering this because I saw it, or am I remembering it because I remember the trailers?
Yeah, exactly.
If you get
Has
tested,
anyone seen the Formula One, the movie?
No,
No, it doesn't really interest me.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, Rod.
speak to me.
me neither.
It's not
I
bad.
didn't really into that.
Reminds me of Gran Turismo.
Which also did not speak to me.
Speak of the devil. What's up,
There's
Brandon?
Mon Comics. Hey,
There, Brandon.
Hey,
I was just talking about how you haven't had me on in a whole year. I love you, baby. Call me.
And you haven't had me on at all.
We had a
But,
discussion
you know,
too on the panel today, on the Aliens panel, about how why haven't they made a movie about the Colonial Marines? I would love to see that. Just like them going in the battle or something. Just like a standalone movie about the Marines and the Space Marines. And
Game
how
over,
they
man.
missed an opportunity with Alien 3, even though, see, David Fincher was trying to go back to the Ridley Scott type one. But I just think it's a bummer that I wonder what James Cameron would have done later on, you know, if he could have done the sequel. But
yeah, man. Hey, Matt, I got a bad movie I want to recommend for you.
okay.
Yeah, it's called Big Money Hustles, and it's with ICP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, Big Money Hustles, and yeah, it's bad. You know, it's like one of those exploitation. It's like exploitation movie. It's like low budget style, and it's crude. You know what I mean? Crude and it's rude, but it's funny, and it's wild. Yeah, it's a wild ride. Yeah,
I'll check it out. We're doing one this weekend, this Monday. It's called Evil Tunes. Like it's an evil cartoon. I'll send Spidey the movie poster. He can show it if he wants to. It's got.
I'm like Spidey. Yeah, I'm like Spidey because I think I seen that one. I think I got it on DVD, but I'm not sure. You know,
It's
what I mean?
got a very drunk David Carradine who obviously did the movie for the money, and the girl that played Samantha from General Hospital's in it.
I remember the animation. I remember that Tasmanian-looking demon thing. I remember that.
Yeah, it's like the Tasmanian Devil.
Yeah. So I think I seen that. Yeah, but it's like one of those things. I'm not sure if I did or not. Was it a fever dream or did I really see that? I'm not sure.
No, it's absolutely real.
I like that fever dream. I think I might use that next time.
We love fever dream theatrics around here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I classify myself as a movie buff, but not a movie buff as in the fact of that, like, not to the detail of like what Legion is, where he knows, like I'm hopeless with directors and all that sort of stuff. But like I remember, I just watch the movies for the movies, and like obviously, like everybody knows, I have quite a massive collection of physical media. But the thing is with me is. Moving along, and like that's the thing. Like I get to the point where, and I've mentioned this a lot of times. I get to the point where I get not necessarily bored, but I couldn't be bothered with picking a new movie because I don't want to be disappointed necessarily. I know I shouldn't have that mentality, but I'm like, I couldn't be bothered picking something new, so let's just rewatch something I've already watched. And like I know Mark and I have spoken about that quite a few times, where it's just like, screw it, I haven't watched this movie in 20 years. Let's give it a rewatch.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm actually rewatching Supernatural at the moment. It's just because sometimes I just get home and all I want to do is just veg out, jump into bed, and just chuck on a few episodes, watch a few episodes, and then go to sleep. I don't have to think. I don't have to do anything. I've already seen it before, but I still enjoy watching it, so I can just turn my brain off and just just chill out.
Totally.
Look at you! Not many people know about that movie, Brandon. Very, very good callback there. It was actually filmed in Australia. Not many people know about that. Well, it was called Frog Dreaming over here. It starred, oh God, I can't think of his name. The kid from ET. What's the kid's name? I can't think of his name.
Lucas Hall?
But yeah, it was actually
Lucas, something.
Eddie Torres.
It was actually what's the name? It was it dived into a little bit of
Henry Thomas.
our indigenous people's sort of like not necessarily history, but it was tied into that. So they actually did that quite well. So they literally all they did was like the whole cast was Australian except for him. They brought him over and it was like extremely Elliot from ET. Henry Thomas, as I said. It was steeped in the Aboriginal sort of Dreamtime sort of lore and things like that. But literally he was the only outside actor. Very low budget movie, very low key movie. Not a lot of people have ever heard of it. But it was actually quite a cool movie, actually. Oh, and we've got a super chat, Darren. Thank you. Never watched Supernatural. I think it's because I'm naturally super. Yes, you are, Darren, but maybe one day you'll get to see it. But thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate you. We'll play. Let's go this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
But yeah, thank you, Darren. It was, like it is not aged well. Let's say that it is not aged well because I actually stumbled across it. I think it was on like Tubi or something like that. And I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that since I was a kid, and I rewatched it. I'm like, it is not aged well. But it was well made. The budget was only, I think, $100,000 or something like that. Like it was very, very low budget, but it was.
It
was very
Simon, I sent you a picture on Instagram of it.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec.
The only Australian movie I watched is Wolf Creek.
Yeah.
And I regretted it because I watched it at night and I had freaking nightmares.
Where are we? Share screen.
Is Mad Max considered an Australian film?
Hell yeah.
Of course. That's my favorite.
Evil Tunes. I don't think I have ever seen that.
Look at this is the character. They got him animated in live action.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Tasmanian devil. So it's really
Does
crazy.
a bit. Just wrong color. But yeah, very similar.
And look at the book. They're trying to rip off the Evil Dead because he's got like a Necronomicon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like a Necronomicon style book. So yeah, that's a crazy. And there's a lot of gratuitous nudity in it.
It was the 80s.
Not quite enough for gratuitous nudity, but
Rabbit.
Well, it's 91, but still, it was technically still the 80s at that point.
Rabbit Proof Fence was Australian. Did anyone want? No, I'm not. Now, I'm in that quandary at the moment where anything HBO used to be on our streaming service called Binge, which I think is only Australian. They've got the right, but we get everything later. But the thing is, though, HBO is now a streaming service here finally. But I'm still like, maybe I just do the trial, binge it, and then let it go sort of thing. Because it starts getting too much after a while. Talk to me. But most people, when they say Australian movies, they think Mad Max, possibly Wolf Creek. Muriel's Wedding, sometimes that's more of a sort of slightly lower key one.
It gave us Toni Collette. How could people not know?
Exactly. Romper Stomper. Not a lot of people have heard about Romper Stomper.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, goddammit. Y'all better learn.
Crocodile Dundee? No.
Priscilla, that's a good.
Showgirls was not Australian, Papa.
Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile Dundee is obviously another one.
Yeah.
Showgirls.
What was the one with Hugh Jackman and Nicole Kidman?
Australia.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's been quite a few Aussie movies that have sort of slightly tried to filter into the outside world, and but Crocodile Dundee was the one that put Australia on the map. It really did. Right. All right, Brandon, take it easy, brother.
There was a movie that was a book by an Australian writer. It was about these people that were like heroin addicts. It was called Candy, and Heath Ledger did it. It was like one of the last movies he did before Dark Knight. It's really a depressing movie, but it's pretty good.
Oh, no.
But yeah, if a lot of people compare Romper Stomper to American History X, but Romper Stomper came out about a decade or more earlier than what American History X is, or did, should I say? But it's along that same sort of lines with like it's if you're worried about like, it's basically a racist movie, but it was a different times. It was made in the 80s. It's like the neo-Nazi type style thing, like American History X. It's a very disturbing movie if you're watching it now at times. So be careful if you want to dive into it. But yeah, it is still a very low budget but brilliant made movie.
Interesting.
I think it was made here. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
There was another Australian movie. It was called in 2010. I remember, called Animal Kingdom. Have you ever heard of Animal Kingdom?
Wasn't that a series?
Simon, it had Joel Edgerton in it. And
I think that was a series.
Well, it was a series too, but this was like a movie. It was like about a crime. Oh yeah, well, there's like because they were like a crime family in Australia or something. It had Guy Pearce in it.
Okay.
Or something. It was
it's
like
ringing a bell, but I remember there being a series. But
Pitch Black. Pitch Black was shot in Australia. I know that much.
Oh, there's been a lot of movies shot here because obviously some of the Thor movies were made here. Mission Impossible movies, some of them were made here. There's been a lot of movies shot here. Obviously, the first Matrix was done here.
I'll send you a movie poster of it. You can look at it.
It was Australian American series. Okay. Thank you, John. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Waking Fright. Oh, I'm getting my Instagram is bloody popping up now. Let me have a squiz.
Dune was in like Indonesia or someplace weird.
Yeah, well, and obviously there's different things between what's actually filmed in a country and then what's actually you'd classify as an Aussie made movie or the country that they're in, sort of thing.
There was that show Spartacus that was filmed almost mostly in New Zealand, and it made me want to go to New Zealand just because of all the crazy scenery.
It's actually a pretty good movie.
Here's Kev.
Spartacus, I love that.
Hey, Ken.
Bobby, what up?
What's going on, Kev? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, I ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, man. Well, it's hard to see me. I got a mask on.
Boy, that's it. I've never
Yeah, that was the same with like Lord of the Rings. Like they actually, built the sets and things like that. And you can actually go to Hobbiton and actually walk into like Bilbo Baggins's house and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, we did mention Muriel's wedding earlier, Darren. And then Cliff got upset that if people didn't know that, that introduced Tony Collette to the world.
Yeah, when Billy Strings was over there playing in Australia, he went over to New Zealand and visited Hobbiton. He had some.
Yeah, so that's literally their claim to fame is to go and visit the Lord of the Rings existing set. It's actually it's actually like kept up as a tourist attraction, but it's like literally in the middle of nowhere. I think you got to like drive for like 3-4 hours out of whatever the most local city is to try and get to there.
Isn't that most of their economy is tourism?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there's another one that was filmed in Australia. I don't know if it's an Australian film. With Tom Selleck, called Quigley Down Under.
It was an American. I think it was an American-made movie, but it was yeah, it's still an American, classified as an American movie, but whether it's things like, the original, like 2 Mad Maxes, I won't go to the third one, even though the third one was filmed here and a lot of Australian actors were used. It was more American influenced than Australian influenced. Whereas the first and the second Mad Max were actually like made and filmed and produced and everything here. But yeah, there's some hidden gems. If you want to watch if you're a good fan of Heath Ledger, and you want to watch a good movie with an all Australian made movie, see the movie Two Hands. But not the number 2, but written TWO. That was actually quite a good movie.
I gotta go.
Young Einstein.
I need to eat, so I might join you.
Take it easy, brother.
Have a good night.
Does anybody remember Young Einstein?
Oh, hell yeah. Yahoo's furious. Yeah.
Like he split the beer at him and blew up the...
Unfortunately, he didn't, because he did that, and then he did one called Reckless Kelly, which was loosely based on an Australian outlaw called Ned Kelly.
Oh, Ned Kelly, yes.
It was, Ned Kelly's another Australian one that Mick Jagger came here and played. Don't know why they picked Mick Jagger, but anyway. But yeah, that from those 2 movies, literally, he did a few other movies, but only everybody ever remembers Young Einstein, of course. So, but yeah, it's interesting.
I seen it at the movies. I remember seeing Young Einstein at the movies.
Me too. They did a lot of movies like that back then. There was a young Sherlock Holmes too. I remember. In the 80s.
Babe.
No one wants to talk about the third Mad. I enjoyed the third Mad Max movie, but it wasn't.
That was Beyond Thunderdome, right?
Yeah, with Tina Turner.
It wasn't as good as the first 2, but it was.
It was okay.
The fourth one was awesome.
I liked it.
The fourth one wasn't that Fury Road.
Fury Road, yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah, even the one after that, Furiosa or whatever. I like.
Yeah, so I haven't seen the most recent one actually.
You have to watch Fury Road or you won't understand Furiosa.
I've seen
Furiosa is the prequel to Fury Road.
Oh god,
it's out of order.
That's just dumb.
It was really good though, man. I enjoyed it. You know how she has one arm, the girl.
Yeah.
They show how she got one arm. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I'll say it. Like a lot of things. Like my comic wish list, I have a long list of movies that I still got to eventually see.
Same here.
Yeah, that was a movie I watched on an airplane because there wasn't a lot of things to choose from. So I'm like, yeah, why not? And I enjoyed it.
I still haven't seen Sinners yet.
Yeah, I still need to see Sinners.
Yeah.
That's one I did see. I recently seen that. I recommended it. I liked it. Yeah. I haven't gone to the movies in a while, man. I wanted to see that Fantastic Four, but I haven't been and shit. Yeah, I'm an FF guy, so I didn't see Superman. Yeah, I haven't seen Superman or the FF. But
I still haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. I'm so far behind. It's not fun.
I think Thunderbolts is going to be on Disney Plus like next week or something.
Yeah, next week. It's next week.
It's on Prime for us, but you have to pay like $25 to watch it. And I'm like, I'll wait till it's like $3 or $4
$5. Yeah.
No, Where the Wild Things Are was filmed in Australia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, as I said, because we have some big studios here now. There's one outside of Sydney and there's one in the Gold Coast. And I know a lot of films are being filmed here. But yeah, it's just whether you classify it as an Australian movie or not is a different story.
And
we know why you like Aaron Taylor Johnson.
People, if they want. Well, and also if you want a certain background or backdrop or scenery to a movie, a lot of people will choose like Australia or like Lord of the Rings chose New Zealand because of there's kind of unique locations.
Yeah,
you can't find anywhere else in the world.
No, definitely. Yeah, it's like let's just drop you in the middle of the outback and let's go. Oh yeah, this will make a good backdrop for a movie. It's like a lot of TV series go to Canada. and film a lot of
Vancouver.
stuff in Canada.
Yeah.
I know Georgia's also a hot spot. Like I know Kev's spoken about it quite a lot. It was a hot spot.
Yeah, they recently kind of screwed that up. Marvel
Yeah.
moved everything to England, I believe.
Yeah, something happened. There was some fallout.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know a lot of the Guardians movies were filmed in the UK. Unpopular opinion about Florence Pugh and Anna Taylor are both a 5.
5 on a scale of 5, maybe.
Yeah, definitely on a scale of 5. So they also filmed The Walking Dead entirely in Georgia, didn't they, Kevin?
Oh yeah, that was all around Atlanta.
Mm.
They have tours up there where you can go see all the sets and stuff, and they have a race, a run, where you can. It's a walk. The dead come out and chase you as you run your 5 kilometers or whatever.
Oh no, fuck that shit.
Always like me. I'm like, no.
Netflix just built is still building their studio right here in New Jersey, so it's pretty wild.
Oh, okay.
It's like a half hour away from me.
So you might be able to run into some stars at some point.
Yeah, it's Jay and Silent Bob's comic book shop in Red Bank. It's like 5 minutes from there.
Wow.
It's going to be a booming area.
Was it? I think Vancouver's also where they shot a lot of like the WB and like Sci-Fi Network TV shows like Supernatural.
Yeah, Vancouver was big. Like all of Supernatural was pretty much filmed up in there. Yeah, a lot of the CW stuff was filmed up there. A lot of stuff gets filmed up in that area. I know another series that I really got into and it was a little bit short-lived was Grimm. I really enjoyed that. That was filmed, I think, in Portland. I think
I like that show.
Because certain areas has certain sort of, I suppose, ambiance, I suppose you could say. You know, they want that sort of creepy feel with like, big, tall, sort of, treed woods and forests and stuff. Or Grimm was amazing. I loved Grimm. I love the premise of it. It was a great show. It was only 5 seasons, so it was a little bit short lived. But I've done a rewatch of that a couple of times.
Yeah, they're hoping DC will move and start filming in Georgia since Marvel has moved out to the United Kingdom. But Marvel moved due to rising costs, so I don't see where that's going to attract DC to come. Come to Georgia.
Well, here in the last 15 years, like a lot of movies, like how back in like what they call the golden age of cinema or Hollywood, everything was filmed in Hollywood, but now it's not. Like they go to like we were talking about.
Hardly anything's filmed in Hollywood anymore.
Yeah,
unless it's unless they have to have on location something shot in Hollywood.
Tax breaks mainly for Vancouver.
Yeah, tax breaks.
What's up, Kev?
Okay.
Forever Night. I remember Bruce, actually, the Beck has actually got all those on DVD. That was a very underrated show. I do love those sort of supernaturally type shows. So,
I also like that show. I think it was on the BBC. It was called Almost Human.
Yeah.
They is that the one with the roommates? Like one was a werewolf, one was a ghost, one was a vampire, or whatever. They started it in UK, and then of course America had to go and do their own version of it.
And there was another one. I don't know if it was a BBC show, but it was called Orphan Black. And
I do know they made a comic book series on it too.
Yeah.
And the sitcom Ghosts.
I love that show, Ghosts.
That was funny.
They did too. They did a British sitcom, and they made an American version, which was pretty good too.
Yeah, that's one of those they did that with, and the UK one.
And because they had this thing like when the ghost was getting ready to get sent to heaven or the afterlife and not be a ghost anymore, they go, "Oh, when are we getting sucked off?" And they're like, "I don't think you should use that term." Like the humans are like, "I don't think you know what that means."
There you go. About 14% of stuff is now shot in Hollywood. So not very much. Friday the 13th TV show was good. I never actually saw the Friday the 13th TV
Does
show.
anybody remember the show Freddy's Nightmares?
Oh yeah, that was like.
And they have like Brad Pitt, like a young Brad Pitt's on an episode, And they have, and also I love Tales from the Crypt on HBO. I used to sneak and watch that when I was a kid because I
that
wasn't
Freddy's
allowed to watch it.
Nightmares was like that, wasn't it? It was just
Yeah.
single episode shows.
Yeah.
But a lot of big stars like got their breaks in horror movies. That's how, like, you know, because they were always low budget. They couldn't afford big stars.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, a
Jennifer
lot of
Aniston.
people did that.
Yep.
Obviously, Johnny Depp, you know, in the first in the first Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street sort of thing, and yeah, a lot of like obviously Jamie Lee Curtis, you know, like a lot of sort of, well, not that she's like a huge star, but everybody knows who she is. But
Travolta and Carrie.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
I love 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, the way Johnny Depp died, I had a waterbed at the time. So to me, that was like the worst. I couldn't sleep in my bed for a week.
Well, guys, I got to go get ready to get on the Bond Comic Show, but I'll try to come back. You're still
All right,
on,
Matt.
Yeah, Matt.
All right, Matt. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, a lot of people started in horror movies and then just branched out from there. And
yeah. Oh.
Any recent acquisitions, Rich?
Yeah, I got a couple things actually. I'll start with the oldest stuff. You guys might have seen this on Instagram, but my Tales,
damn,
Back in a Slab.
Nice.
Larry Lieber.
Wow. Hawkeye berry autograph.
I still need that book.
Yeah,
I'll get it one day.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like I stole this when I bought it because I think I paid like $140 for it, already slabbed at a 2.5. A couple years ago, and then I cracked it and got it signed and sent back out. But so a lot of people say, why did I get this book graded? Because it's the only copy I owned of it, because it's only a 2.0, but it's first Shang-Chi.
I actually finally picked up a copy of that at Comics Curing Cancer last year, and it was only a 1.8.
Yeah.
Who signed it?
I just wanted the book. I don't care if it's low grade. I just wanted the book.
Starlin, Jim Starlin.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I already own this book slabbed at a 5.5, but sometimes when you see a deal that you're just like, how can I walk away from this? So I got another First Vision.
That ages to get, actually. It's not a common book over here.
It's got some color breaks in it. It's probably like a 4.0 book, but
it looks nice.
Under $100. I was like, like I didn't want it, I didn't need it, but I'm like, man, it's a deal. I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then just some silly stuff from my son. So Amazing Spider-Man #1, Volume 2.
John Byrne.
Yep. McKay and Hannah. And then a couple of Spider-Man Deadpools that are just fillers. It's actually a pretty cool story if anyone read it. Pretty fun.
I try not to dive into too many of the mini series if I can help it.
This was a pretty good one, man. It was well done. It's one of the better Deadpool stories, because some of the newer Deadpool books were corny. Like, he's fighting dinosaurs. Like, who cares about Deadpool fighting dinosaurs? But that's it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and that's the thing. I talk about it all the time. That books are hard to find and stuff over here, but I can never re-buy anything. That just, I can't do the duplicates. I know sometimes you'd be like, but if you can be a seller, you can sort of like go, okay, I can resell that, get something else I want and stuff like that. But
usually I'll only do it if I'm upgrading. I
don't even bother upgrading because I got too many books I still want.
I had a beta rate bill at like a 4.5, and I stumbled upon a 9.6 for under $100. I was like, I bought it and I flipped my other one. So, I bought my 4.5 when it was like hot before Thor: Love and Thunder, and it was speculation. And then it cooled off drastically.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, sometimes pricing over here can be like 5 years behind, 10 years behind. And like I always make the like the instance of that bloody first White Vision book. You know, West Coast Avengers 45, I think it is, or whatever like that. Like that was a hot book for a minute when, you know, the WandaVision series was out.
That one?
Yeah, that book there. Like that book, people are still trying to sell it raw for $100 or more over here.
That's crazy.
Whereas most people just say, oh, that's like a $5 book now or a $10 book at most. You know, like I was lucky enough, I picked one up last year because I wanted a copy, but I wasn't prepared to pay $100 for it. I picked up a copy for like, I think $14 or something like that last year.
I actually picked up a raw of that book too, like a year ago. I think it was like $20 or $25.
Yeah.
That book means a lot to me because that's where I met Circumstance, the first person from the YouTube community, because he was trying to finish his run of the West Coast Avengers, and that was during that time when that book was blowing up, and I had two of them, man. You know, I mean, so I was like, hey, meet me, and so he gave me a Iron Man 12, which was that Raza Miles cover, that variant cover that it was just slapped at a 9.8, and he traded me for that West Coast Avengers, that first White Vision.
Yeah, I jumped on his show once, man. We had a good conversation about West Coast. He's a big West Coast fan. There's not many big West Coast fans. I'm missing one book, and it's that stupid Iron Man cover. Only one I'm missing. I don't
think I have many West. Like I have a few, but I don't think I have many West Coast Avengers books. Like it's just not a run that I never really got into.
I said Iron Man. It's stupid Doctor Doom cover. If you guys didn't know.
The black one.
Yeah. That's the hot one right now.
I do have the issue with the Great Lake Avengers first appearance. I think that's like 46. I think it's like an issue right after that one.
Yes.
John Byrne, it's a good one too. Yeah.
I have a few West Coast Avengers books, but not a lot. Yeah, 46. Yeah, I've got the Great Lakes one as well. I've got maybe like 20 books in the West Coast Avengers run. Probably just random issues that I've just picked up over the time.
I'm gonna show you my CLZ so you can see how sad it is.
Couldn't be sadder than mine because I have so many different series with just random numbers of like all over them, except for like Amazing Spider-Man, where it's like I have like 2 and then from 4 to now.
You can see that missing issues. One missing issue.
Oh god!
Oh god!
That stupid Doctor Doom book.
We'll talk to Marcus, man. He's got like 5 of them.
I saw that. Now it's like a $30 book. And it was a dollar bin 6 months ago.
That's today, yeah.
Well, that's like that. It's the same thing with that. Is it the Hulk versus Thing book, the Fantastic Four book, the black cover? Like that was always like, even over here, that was like a $10, $20 book, and then all of a sudden it just exploded.
That's one of my favorites. Yeah, man. Yeah,
and now
I got one when I was a kid. Yeah,
so hard to get. So hard to get in in a good, like, not that I'm fussed about grades, I just want the book, but it's so hard to get in a high grade or even in a mid grade because of that black cover. But
yeah,
So
a gorgeous looking cover.
I just stuck a deposit on a giant size X-Men #1.
Oh, damn it,
seller who's letting me pay it off. So I'm pretty psyched about that. I don't have it yet, but
yeah, I'd love to own a copy of giant size X-Men 1.
Is it graded or
it's raw? It's raw. It's probably like a 3.0 book. It's not like super nice, but it's all there. It's complete. Nothing crazy.
That's my wheelhouse. Low grade and complete is my wheelhouse.
Right.
Because that's all I can afford.
Yeah.
I got one in a low grade. I've got it. Back in the day, I picked it up for like $20. I just got lucky, and but then I met Dave Cockrum, and so it's got his autograph right across the front. Yeah. And that's like a big jewel in my Infinity Gauntlet.
I remember when I was like a teenager, man, it was on the wall for like $50, like, and now it's on the wall for $1,500. It's crazy.
See, I sold my Hulk 181 for $20. Yeah, it was missing the stamp, and it had a phone number written on the back of the book, and it had color breaking every, it was bad grade, but I just figured I'd find another one and shit. And I sold it for $20, and good luck with that. Yeah, but then I found that giant size X-Men one for $20, and so I feel it was like karma. Yeah, I felt it was like karma. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Whereas now I'm like either of those two books, minimum $3,000 to $4,000 in any grade over here, minimum.
Yeah,
that's
I sold it for $20, man. And the guy was like, he walked off and he came back. Hey, it's missing the value stamp. I said, well, you want your $20 back? He's like, nah, that's all right. I'll take it. That was back like in 92 or something. Yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah, 91, 92. Yeah, way back then. Yeah.
Yeah, like and everybody's got stories like that where it's hey Trav, like I remember, like I always speak about my ASM run. I only need 2 books, yada yada yada. But I got offered an ASM one about 15 years ago, where like the guy's like, oh, he had 2 or 3 copies at the time, and he's like, oh, I can sell you one for about $2,000.
Oh,
and I was like, dude, I'm on retail wages earning like $12 an hour or whatever it was. I can't afford $2,000. That's a lot of money for me at that time. And now I'm like, I wish I had jumped on that opportunity, because it was like a mid-grade ASM one, which I don't care about the grade, as I always know.
Yeah.
Or as I always say, but even just to buy that book at $2,000 at any kind of quality now is like non-existent.
I think Rob paid like $2,500 for his 0.5. It's missing the back cover.
No, his was the UK price variant. I think he paid about
10.
I think it was 3.5. I think it was
still a good deal.
Yeah.
A panel full of DC fans. Yeah, okay.
That's you, Trav. But yeah, like everybody's got regrets, selling, buying, not selling. It's just, it goes with any kind of collecting. Doesn't matter whether it's comics, cards, sports cards, buddy, coins, stamps, cars, whatever it is.
My biggest regret, and it's not that big, but it's big enough. 2007, I sold my first appearance of Thanos, Iron Man. Nice copy, like 8.0 on eBay. I think I got like $38 for it. And then
my biggest, without a doubt, is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1 first print, 1989, $300.
Well, at least you got $300 for it. I got $38.
Yeah, right.
And then 4 years later, Thanos is in the MCU, and the book is $500.
My biggest regret was Teresa Muro. I let her get away back in 12th grade, and yeah, that's a different story. Yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah,
I'd be happy just the first collection I sold back in '94, all my Spider-Mans and X-Men, and because I had 70s and 80s full runs.
That's what I mean, man. I got seller's regret. The few that I haven't sold very many, but the ones that I do, I'm like, damn. I wish I never have buyer's regret, but I have had seller's regret. I will say that is.
I think we're going to see a big dip again in the next few years.
I always say this. I wish the market would crash, because I am only a buyer, but I do feel sorry for the people that are sellers or flippers or whatever.
I don't
really
think
like flippers.
Totally crash, but like in the early 2000s, man, like everything was cheap for a while, and then movies brought it back, really.
Yeah, like I know things have leveled out a bit, but they've never been pre-COVID level again. Right. Like everything's still, ridiculously expensive, and like I'd love to be able to pick up. Like I'm more than happy to buy a giant size X-Men one or a Hulk 181. Like if I could find one for $1,000 or $1,500, I would pay that money all day, any day. But trying to find those books at those prices is like unicorn style.
You got to come to Heroes, man. I just saw a 3.0 Hulk 181 go for $1,500.
Ugh. Yeah, I know a lot of people, and I hope Mark's not listening because I know what he's one of my main campaigners. But I will try and get out there at some point. But I need to go with like cash, like a decent amount, because if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it the proverbial go big or go home, because I can't go over there with like $500 because there's so many books that I can't find over here, or I can't find for a good price. I need to be able to go nuts for once in my life.
We'd be like, "There's MadSpidey. Hey, why has he got a briefcase shackled to his wrist?" I'm not sure.
Literally. I jokingly say that I need to go with like 50K, but I know that's not going to happen because one, I can't save that amount of money. So then I brought it down to 20K, and then I'm like, I'm probably settling on about 10K at
I think
least.
10K, you'll be good, man. You'll be able to go home with some bangers and still have plenty of money to spend on yourself.
Well, I know when Sean went, like Zars Collectibles and Comics, like he picked up like an Iron Man 55 and a Silver Surfer 4 and like all these books, and he's like, I found them raw for like $200-300 and stuff like that. Whereas over here, they're thousands of dollars, even in the same sort of thing. So it's I think. But my thing is though, am I going to get tempted if I walk in with 10K, and am I going to be tempted to find some really low end AF-15 and blow all my money on that, or am I going to try and resolve myself to go, no, I'll buy an ASM-1 and a 3, and then all these other big boy books that I want to get? Can I do it all?
Yeah.
The heck with AF-15, man. It's just overpriced.
I would get the ASMs you're missing first.
Me too.
Make sure you get
Just so I'm done. I can stop saying I only need 2 books. But I've been lucky because like 2 years ago, I only needed 4 books. So I have been able to knock off
a couple.
Luckily, some of these bigger books. Like I picked up my number 6 First Lizard like 2.5 years ago. I was able to just I made a bid on it on one of my Facebook groups. And the guy's like, I messaged him beforehand, if I get this, can I pay it off in a couple of payments? He's like, yep, that's fine. So I was able to pick that up. And then, last year, I was able to pick up my ASM-4 First Sandman. So now it's just down to number 1 and number 3. So but number 1 is going to be hard because it's a lot of dollars. Number 3, I think, is still achievable. It's still achievable.
You could get like a 1820 Spidey for under 5.
But you got to remember, I've got to worry about currency conversion too, because your 5 is my 7.5, 8.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what's the killer.
Yeah.
So when I say I want to walk in with 10K to Heroes, I want to walk in with 10K US.
Yeah.
So that's about 15K or 16K Australian. So it's something I have to be very careful with. Like C3, I go nuts at C3. I'm like, oh crap, I forgot about currency conversion, and then my savings account goes in the toilet.
Yeah.
But it's it is what it is. But I think like the more I analyze it, the more I think about it, I've done pretty well for my situation, regardless of like it's a lot of years of being in it. Like everybody sort of. Like, I stopped, I started, I stopped, I started, I sold, I rebought, I never rebought, but I stopped and started multiple times, in my teens and early 20s, because, I got into, obviously girls and drinking and all that sort of stuff. So you spend a lot of your money on that shit, and then you sort of get back into it, and then you stop again, and, life changes. And
But I agree with you, man. If you ever find people that'll give you work out a payment plan with you, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
And that's the way I've had to do it. Like I got my ASM-4, ASM-6. I got my Tomb of Dracula 10. I got my Werewolf by Night 32. I got a lot of those sort of what I classify as big boy books through payment plans.
Yep.
Because it's the only way I could do it.
I'm right there with you, man.
Because I don't have I've got a spare 2K sitting around. I would just, that's a great deal. I'll just go and buy that book. I'm like, no, can I pay it off over a month or 2 months or something like that. It's the only way I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to read this again. What did Tate say? I had 10 copies of ASM 129 and 3 New Mutants 98, plus others I probably don't remember when I left my collection at my cheating girlfriend's house because I didn't want her to see her again. Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, what's your number, bro? What's your number? Let me give her a call.
Bobby's got your back, Tate. He'll go around and clean her out.
I see what I can get, man. Let me go see now.
Take one for the team.
I love you, man. I love you, bro.
32 long boxes. I had a girlfriend who walked in one day from work, and I only had 24 long boxes.
Oh.
And they were probably all the important ones.
Oh, yeah. It was, and how I figured it out because the empty boxes were still there on the bottom of the back. I went to go pull out the Swamp Thing box, and it was empty. Full run.
No, man.
And I got so disheartened, I just sold the rest.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's probably one thing that I never have a regret on was like, I know people use like the hobby to fund the hobby and stuff like that. I've never been able to do that, which is probably my major downfall. But I have kept everything I've ever bought.
Awesome.
Like obviously all my independent stuff or my DC stuff that I did have random issues of and things like that, I gave away when I wanted to just make all my collection Marvel, because that's the love that I have. So I just keep it as the way I love it. But in saying that, it's like I wish I had gone harder when I was younger, when things were even on a minimum retail wage. You're like, oh, I wish I had dived into it a bit more instead of going into other things. But you can never it's always in hindsight, not in foresight. So
I hear what you're saying, but yeah, I had to reevaluate my collection. I've been collecting for many years, for like I started in the 70s. When I look back at the first comic I consider the first one I bought was back in 74. So I was collecting for a long. I was just a kid, but I didn't know. We didn't know about bags and boards back then. And I was just caring about the story. I cared about the characters. I was buying a lot of reprints. I just wanted to find out the knowledge of these characters, and you know what I mean. So I was just, if I got, a book like the Treasury edition of the FF that had the Galactus story, I figured I'm good. I got the story right here. But I wish I would have went. I wish I would have bought those comics now. The raw, the floppies, and I had those because, looking back. But I have to say I'm happy for what I got, and for looking at my collection, I don't have a lot of 9/8s or all the keys or whatever, but I'm happy for what I got. That I did it the way that I could, the way I did. And so, that's what I just, urge everybody, man, be happy for what you got. It's good to have goals and look for grails and all that. But yeah, it's just the way that I got into it was, it was just back in the day. And then for me, like I said, was meeting these guys and getting signatures and all that shit and just sketches, and it developed into different things. I didn't know about slabs and all that till like the last couple of years, with this YouTube thing. And so, yeah, man. Yeah. But I love comics. I love them all, everything from fucking Bubblegum Joe to, Independence to Marvel, DC. I love it all. But yeah, and I'm glad I found this community. Like I said, that's a big, I'm thankful for that, man. So yeah, because if I don't have the book, man, you guys got the books. You know what I'm saying? You guys got a first appearance of Thor and shit, and the first Hulk and all that. And I'm happy to be friends with you guys, and you guys have me shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't have everything, so I'm happy that you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Station, man.
So
I'm selfish. I want them all. I'll never get them all, but I want them all.
It's funny you said that about the bags and boards, because I didn't bag and board my entire collection until like 2018.
Yeah, wow.
Most of them were bagged, but boarded.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? I gotta clean these up. It was actually my son, because my son started collecting. All his were bagged and boarded, and I'm looking at his like, man, they look great. Mine look like shit. So I had to go back and
that is a very true statement. That if you're worried about the grade of a book, you're in it for the wrong reason. Like I know a lot of people like slabs and they like high grade stuff, and they can be, you know, blue label snobs and all that sort of stuff. And that's fine. You know, collect, you know, I'll paraphrase, collect what you want and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. But in saying that, if you are, for me personally, I just want the books for the books. I may not be a reader anymore, but I'm still a lover of the genre and the stories and the characters and all that sort of stuff. And I just want the books for me. I'm never going to resell them, you know, unless obviously something drastic happens. But it's just one of those things where, like, I just want the books for me. I'm never going to resell them. I'm never going to look at, you know, flipping or any of that sort of stuff. And yes, I'll pay exorbitant amounts of money for certain books. That's just the game. But I still, once I have it, it's mine, and I won't let it go unless I need to. But
all right, I have to drop off. It is fight night. Yep. All have a good night. I'll see you guys. It's been fun.
See you, Rich.
See you guys.
Yeah, the first one I remember buying that was a superhero comic was Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man #1.
Nice.
There's my SF1. Yeah.
Awesome. That is cool. What was his name again? Gorgo or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Monstro.
But yeah, I just got that one. That's a sketch cover, man. I did that one. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah. There's some recent pickups here that I got. Yeah, this was there's the Pope John Paul, yeah.
Oh God.
I don't know if you ever heard of this dude, but this is original, man. Yeah, it was the Kansas City indie comic. This dude from Kansas City put this out. Yeah.
Original man. Okay.
Yeah, he's like a black Superman, and right here he's fighting the Aryan Avenger. Yeah.
Oh, they look kind of like Badger.
There's that new Superman by the Ice Cream team. I haven't read it yet, but that looks interesting as hell. Yeah.
I've heard it's a really good story.
Yeah, y'all were talking about it, or somebody was talking about it, and so yeah, I said, man, I seen it. So
just mention how good it was.
Here's you, Spidey. Here's the Spidey family. Yeah, this was a back issue. It's got like some reprints of Peter Porker, and yeah, it's got it's pretty cool. Some Ron Lin. It's got some Ron Lin Spider-Man. The last issue of Kazar is an homage to that Nick Fury. Yeah.
The Steranko in the space. Book. Yeah. Number 7 or something, or 11, or I can't remember the number, but I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Here's some DC for our DC crew. Here's the Freedom Fighters, man. Yeah, they're going up against the Yahtzees right there. You know what I'm saying? This is a good one. Yeah. We could use those cats, right? Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty affordable.
Some old Hulk.
Oh, versus Rhino. Nice. Or 2 rhinos.
I just found that like at a thrift store. You know, I'm always looking around. Yeah, and then Punisher Warzone. It's a mini series. I don't know. The cover got me as.
Yeah, because they never did like a second volume of Zone or Journal. They literally just did miniseries later on, sort of thing. So
yeah.
That's something I actually don't own, is the first appearance of Spider-Ham. I still actually, it's sort of lower on my wish list, but it's still there. I still need to get a copy of that at some point, but yeah, not high on the priority list.
That's one of those books where
market or thrift store, they're either really overpriced or cheap.
Right, yeah.
I'd be happy if it's just a cheap low grade copy I'd be totally fine with.
That's though. That's one of those books. Like, I know that I have that book, but I can't find it. It's one of those ones that it's in my. I know that I've had that book and I got it, and where is it? I don't know. I can't find it. So, yeah, Comic Gremlins. Yeah,
it's a little bit like I talk about my Jinx books. My Jinx books, if you don't know, are books that I've gone after on auctions and buy it now sales multiple times and missed out on. There's one book I've been able to acquire all of them except for one, and that's X-Men 141, which I absolutely love that cover. I've always wanted that book. And I recently picked up a copy of X-Men 50, that famous Polaris Jim Steranko cover. And I asked the guy, because I know he's got a good thing, and he goes, and I said to him, I go, oh, you wouldn't happen to have, because this is getting shipped from interstate. I'm like, do you have a spare copy of 141? And he goes, I actually do. I said, oh, can I buy it? And he's like, I don't know where it is. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Missed it again.
Yeah. So in other words, you ain't got it and shit.
No, I still haven't got it. Obviously, I got my X-Men 50, but I still haven't got that 141. But
yeah, it's like the first appearance of Lobo. I know I got one of those, but I can't find it. So yeah, it just drives me crazy. Yeah, if I had hair, I'd pull it out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll eventually get a copy, but yeah, it's just like they're either very non-existent or they're extremely expensive, like a lot of stuff over here. And it's like I don't want to pay $300-$400 for a book of that when I know I could probably pick one up for $50.
Yeah.
But eventually I'll get one. But the last of the Jinx books.
One of the X-Men I want to get is 123 arcade with the pinball machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think I got. Yeah, I can't remember whether I have that or not. I know I've amassed a decent amount.
I got from like number 95 on down and shit. Yeah, I got most of them. Yeah, I didn't get number 94. I never came across one.
Secret Wars 8, Papa.
Yeah, the black suit.
I only just picked that up about 2 years ago. Which everybody thought, oh, I would have thought you would have had a copy of that, but I didn't actually have a copy of that, and I found on eBay the whole entire set, so all the first volume and all the second volume of Secret Wars, and they were selling the lot. And I picked it up like during the hype for about $500 or something for the whole entire thing, and I was like, yep, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's that first Lobo, man, I had 2 or 3 copies of that. I probably sold them for $5 a piece.
Yeah, no, it's
or maybe $1. I don't know.
Yeah, well, obviously now with the hype with Momoa and stuff like that, it's going to be a even more expensive book for a while, and depending on how the movie goes, whether it increases or decreases or any of that. And here's Cliffy back from whatever he was doing.
I got an important call.
That's all right.
It must have been a good one. You're smiling.
Well, it was nice, but it was a call. It was a call, like it was one of the, it was the call, like the we got to talk about a call. It was a we got to talk about a call.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say it was a digital booty call.
Oh my God! I wish I haven't had one of those in so long.
Oh boy!
What is up with my computer? It keeps going.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, it's not mine.
Is it mine? I don't know. Well, if y'all are hearing it, I'm not sure. Maybe it's StreamYard doing something.
Absolutely no idea. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think we'll be going for too long tonight because I'm bloody feeling a little under the weather again. Bloody, this is my third weekend in a row, and I've been hit with I don't know what the hell's going on.
No, Spidey, don't let it happen.
Yeah, I was in bed all day yesterday. I did say I wanted a lazy day yesterday because I didn't work this weekend, so I was like, I just want a lazy day in bed and whatever like that. And I literally, was feeling pretty crappy as well. So
Boggs is dying to get on here at 10 o'clock.
Oh well. Sorry, Vogsy. Yeah, no, my stomach's been playing funny buggers on me. So
I hate when the stomach is playing the games. It's so awful.
Yeah.
So awful.
So yeah, I'm not going to be on for too much longer. So no, he's trying to keep me here. Miss Christina Payne in the house, mod extraordinaire,
woman extraordinaire. Thank you.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Oh,
Oh my God, why am I getting chills? I'm getting goddamn chills.
because I was talking about booty calls.
Yes, exactly. Christina, I love you. Guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Screw you, Tate. You bastard. Oh. So what's going on, Christina?
I've been bagging, boarding, and changing protectors on Funko Pops and just rearranging everything. So, and then I'm doing I'm the guest on Matt Likes Comics on Tuesday.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm getting things ready for that. So it's been a very productive week. So that's why I see comics up here, and I'm still on the floor. So hopefully on Tuesday I will be behind the desk, well, behind the table, and
Oh,
be up
that'll
there.
just clear out of space and. Yeah.
But I still wanted to come on and support. But I did find something interesting, which I know it's going to happen. That's her cue. Hit it.
I'll you got it ready before I do it. Woosah.
I'm ready.
Boom.
Boom. Okay. So, because Matthew's here, of course, and Matthew, celebrated his birthday on the 20th. Of course, I was opening up the Superman cards. So this is the pack that, we had opened before. And this is blue, which is, Superman's color blue. Well, when I had gone to Target, I had gotten this box. Because, they didn't have the big boxes. Just in case I could never find any more of those boxes. But when I went to GameStop, same size box, which is, again, trying to read now, 6 cards, 8 packs in this one. That box was yellow.
They have exclusives to different stores.
So I was like, I've never, so the red, yellow, blue. So.
Yeah.
So hobby box and the 2 different color blaster boxes.
Yeah.
So I thought it was cool Superman colors. So I thought I'd show. It's kind of neat. But yeah, so these are 2 different stores. So Target and GameStop, they had different colors. So I don't know if that means there's different
I
variants.
wonder if Walmart has a different color than that.
In the boxes. But hi, Bobby.
Christina, good to see you.
Good to see you. I can't wait to meet you in person too.
Yep.
Definitely, if you want to open some up, don't want to open some up, totally up to you. But I brought them because I know Marty's on the screen. Okay.
Wow. Very cool.
Different art as well. Yeah, well, I know, obviously Kevin's been educating me a little bit since I've been diving into the cards a bit as well and things like that, everything's inserts and parallel sets and all this sort of stuff, but they're also doing different inserts exclusive to depending on the type of box you get. So there'll be inserts that you can get in blaster boxes you don't necessarily get in the hobby boxes and so on and so forth. And
different blasters for coming from different stores usually have a different insert set.
Really, Papa?
Depending.
Oh boy. Yeah, so it's a totally different ball game now. It really is. Like the card game has just absolutely exploded, and it's nuts, and it's.
No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god!
It is not exploded.
Look at this.
Look, this is only from opening on Spidey stream. This is Spidey's notebook. Okay, this is from the stuff we've opened on his stream. That's it.
That's
that book
nuts.
Can't even close. Yeah, that book is full.
That is nuts. I think somebody's got a card addiction. I think at the moment.
Yeah, it's okay, Christina. Yeah, it's just call a friend next time.
It's fun. It's interactive. It's
Hell yeah.
different things.
You ain't hurting nobody. Hell yeah.
Oh man, how much I can get out of each person? Yeah, it's a big money maker. Like, and like I know when I started, diving back into the cars just a little bit, and I started with the recently released 92 Marvel Masterpiece Platinum set, and I think Kevin actually sent me a Google Docs of the list, and I think Christina might have done the same thing. If you want the whole entire set, it's like a 5,000 card set. It's ridiculous.
Jeez.
Because it's like 90 card or 100 card base set, but then all the parallel sets, there's like all the same cards just in there, like they're either blue or they're pink or they're orange or they're green or they're canvas or leather or wood and stuff like that. And if you want to get them all, it is literally like a 5,000 card set, and it's like that is just ridiculous.
It is
literally ridiculous. But it's still fun. Still fun opening the packs and the boxes.
crazy how many parallels they have.
Oh yeah, it's nuts. Like I remember back collecting when I dived into it a bit in the 90s. It was generally like 100 or 120 card base set, and it was like one insert set. There was like 9 cards, and that was it. That's all there ever was. Yeah, exactly. And like because I remember the I think it was the Marvel Universe sets. There was 100 card base set, and there was 9 holograms, and that was it. That was the entire set. There was nothing else, no extra rares or anything like that. So you could achieve complete sets quite easily. Now, forget it. You got no hope unless you're rolling in the Benjamins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Phil. Too many chase cards.
Hey, Phil.
What?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Oh, chase cards. Okay. All right. Okay. Hi.
What are you showing stuff? Or are you just organizing, Cliff?
Both. Thanks, buddy, for asking.
I try.
So anyhow, this morning on my show, I did my first Terrificon box, right? So I figured maybe you want to see my second Terrificon box. Maybe that might be fun. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Let's see if that entertains people. All right.
You sound a little out of breath there, Cliff.
Because I had to grab this and carry it. So do you know I became a wagon person or a cart person, right? You heard that story?
Vaguely, yes.
Right, because I was doing the filler box at Very Gary's Comics. And one box to my car, and I was toppled over my mini SUV or my mid-size SUV. And I said, "Oh my God!" And I saw this older man with his little pulley, and he's like, "Yeah, I picked mine up at Walmart at home." And I drove 9 minutes right to Walmart. Got the last one, came back with it, and my life as a comic collector going to shows has changed forever. I'm a wagoneer now. I'm a wagoneer. I bring the wagon with me.
You're a wagon bitch.
And it was wonderful. It was wonderful. So, some stuff that's going in my future giveaway box. This Batman.
Nice.
Spider-Man Punisher.
Yeah.
My ringtone. The ring.
So Phil has Cliff sex noises as his ringtone now.
Spidey, what that tongue do?
Oh God.
And then all of these things.
What's up, Christopher?
So all of this Death of the Family Joker War stuff will go into a future giveaway.
Nice.
Because even the hardened modern Marvel lovers have a tiny speck in their heart for the Dark Knight and his family.
Not really.
You lie.
I do in the physical. Oh, there we go, shiny 90s goodness. I joke, but I still watch all the movies and the animations.
You know you do. All right, so this is, I believe, the box that I'm now unveiling is box number 1. Yeah. So, in box number 1, we have some Avengers.
Oh, nice.
I like this because this is, I believe, all of this is the Masters of Evil attacking the mansion, right?
Mm.
So I'm a big fan of that.
Well, you did go on an Avengers kick for quite a while.
Oh, it never ends. It never. I told you that whenever there's a sale, my go-tos involve the Defenders and the Avengers and Iron Man. So, look, here's another Iron Man 127, which is such a beautiful cover.
Nice.
Right? It is a great cover. Like,
I still want to.
Tate.
How you going, Tate? Take it easy, brother. I still want that Demon in a Bottle storyline.
Oh, me too. I used to have it back in the day.
With the exception of the one issue, it's quite attainable, and that one issue is attainable.
Friggin' the drunk in the mirror, bloody, that is ridiculous.
Oh, DC Tarzan 218.
That's right.
So I just grabbed everything that said Tarzan because I thought it was fun, and then I realized that I grabbed a bunch of DC Tarzan and Marvel Tarzan.
Oh God. I'll be back in a sec. Entertain the crowd, Cliff.
Yeah. All right.
You need some. You need some Dell. You need some Dell Tarzan.
Yeah. Going back to the giveaway box. This one is actually the actual Joker mask.
Nice.
We got Jokerized Tim.
Don't do it, Tim.
You know, Death in the Family Tim, or Death of the Family, whatever they kept trying to call it. Avengers 215.
Nice surfer.
Yeah, exactly. Avengers that are sticking together from the heat. Oh, I love this one. Avengers 143.
Oh yeah. Anything with the Beast on the cover, I'm a fan.
I like this cover too, and this is a better cover. This is a better copy than the one I already have. Avengers 224.
That's a nice cover, yeah.
Avengers 303, part 3 of the Supernova saga, which ran across.
That last one was where Yellow Jacket smacked the Wasp, though. That turned him bad and stuff. Yeah, that was a sad issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's the abuse ain't no joke, man.
It's a sad time.
Bro, man.
I think we did gangbusters in this box. Gangbusters. Avengers 145.
Oh yeah, I love that cover.
147.
Nice.
George Perez interior.
Oh, it's interior on this? All right.
Yep.
201. I love this issue. It's like, step aside, that man's an Avenger.
Stars, yeah. Jarvis stars out in
Right.
Jarvis issue.
All right. Woo. 203. Some
Beast and Wonder Man buddies.
Yep. Oh my God. I'm loving this. 204.
The Yellow Claw.
That's a cover. Everything's happening.
Yes, sir.
205.
Yep. How do I get some of these giveaways, Cliff?
Oh no, these are not going to giveaway.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say the Avengers are going in the giveaway. Now, if I find some duplicates later on, then giveaway.
So, Cliff, are you more an Avengers person or a Superman person?
I'm a Superman person, but honey, this was still a box for $75. What am I gonna do? Just leave? If you went to Prime Rib, all you could eat for $75, wouldn't you stay there all night to get your revenge?
Yeah, man.
Even if it took you 6 hours, Christina, to work through that goddamn ribeye, you ain't not leaving. You be like, bitch, take it back, warm it up, bring it back. I'm coming back in.
I'm taking it to Go Box too. Yeah, I'm taking it to Go Box.
No, that's how they get you. They don't let you have a to-go box because it's unlimited. So you gotta come ready to fight. You know,
man, you gotta have plastic. Have some plastic pockets. You take some plastic pockets. They don't know about that.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta do that. 212. West Coast Avengers 360 for no reason. By the way, I also had one of these in the other box. So bam, instant duplicates.
Well, I see you didn't get your money's worth. I'm sorry.
I was getting my money's worth, girl. That's what was happening. You know? Sometimes you show up for barbecue. Sometimes you show up for your precious barbecue chicken, and then you're like, oh shit, this is steakhouse. And there's no turning back. I'm paying that $75. So, I couldn't find Superman. So Avengers and Defenders, here we go.
What's that? You bought me some Defenders.
Ghost Rider.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Who bought me some Ghost Rider?
216.
There's some Avenger love, yeah. That's some wild artwork. That's a good one too, yeah.
217.
Boom,
Has
Yellow
anyone
Jacket.
ever realized that Simon's initials SM is Spider-Man? Is it saying? Just saying. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's
He
crazy.
is. It is branded on my back. So.
Oh, it's branded. Oh, I love that.
I have a big Spider-Man on my back.
If you don't see it, it doesn't exist.
And
next to your C3 tramp stamp.
No, that's Tyler. That still hasn't happened.
220.
Yeah, very cool.
I'm not even sure what's happening here. I'm assuming we have to blame Moondragon for what's going on here, but I love it.
Yeah, you always got to blame Moondragon.
Well, because she was a badass bitch, and you should never be forgotten. She was challenging the Avengers to prepare them for Thanos.
Yep.
Masters of Evil.
So this is all early 80s Avengers, isn't it, Cliff?
And late 70s?
Late 70s.
Is that She-Hulk?
She-Hulk's in the background.
There you go.
She likes to be a lawyer.
I want to say I got all these, yeah, because I was into the Avengers big time, yeah, at that time, yeah.
Oh no! All right,
What happened?
I'm looking for my my eyeglass. I can't find it. That's Blister. All right, let's see here. What year am I looking at? February of 82 or 83?
Yeah, you can usually tell by the trade dress, when the Avengers sort of hit the 80s, because they sort of slightly changed that trade dress.
Yeah, but this trade dress is not a dead giveaway.
No, not necessarily, but
just She-Hulk is there, And speaking of She-Hulk being there,
boom, Eggman,
Egghead,
Eggman, baby. Yeah.
Issue 230. Yeah, a lot of these are focused on Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, he was going through a rough time right then. He still ain't recovered.
Well, that'd be the second or third Yellow Jacket, I think.
No, that's Henry Pym.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's been a few iterations of Yellow Jacket, so
237.
Spidey.
Yeah.
Woo! No books, don't fall, baby, don't fall. Stay with Papa. Stay with Papa. Stay with Papa. Avengers 240 with Spider-Woman.
Oh, nice. Like me some Jessica Drew action.
Yeah. 241. Morgan Le Fay.
Mark Morgan, yeah.
And my boy, the Shroud. The Shroud is there, everybody.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to the
You
Shroud.
better let go.
That's right. Shout out to the Shroud. Here's his first appearance in a 9.0 that I picked up for $25.
Ooh.
Very proud.
I've been noticing a few of the villain team up books popping up lately over here, but they're asking like $30-$40 for them in Raw, and I'm like,
I'm only missing 2 of those to complete my run. Yeah, I think it's
only a short run, isn't it?
Do you ever wonder when you see a whole bunch of American books pop up all of a sudden in Australia? Do you ever stop to think of yourself and you're like, is David behind this?
I am like, I'm torn because I am going to be raiding Dave's collection at some point, and it's literally going to be like, I reckon I'm going to be walking out with short boxes full of comics.
Well, I hope you do.
I hope I do too, but it's also going to be very costly.
Yeah. So this
You have to do that after Heroes Con. After.
Yeah. So I'm going to point out this to
Thanks, Mark.
Because there is no what do you call it here? You know,
UPC.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yeah.
Oh, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Is that like an error print or something? Or
no, it's not. It's very intentional. Very intentional.
I was asking the question. I didn't actually know.
Oh. All right. 251.
Boom.
252.
Bam.
Take that, Herc.
Yo, on the face.
Hey. Not always the face. 253.
Oh, I like that. I like a good floating head cover, even though they're in circles. I still classify it as a floating head cover.
Well, here's a reverse floating head cover.
Nah.
Well, I like that cover. That's nice.
Now this next one's painted. 255.
Oh, Captain.
Oh, that's nice.
Captain Marvel.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I focus more on early Avengers than the sort of the middle numbers.
Savage Land or something. Yeah, I remember those.
258.
Fire Lord. Yeah.
Yep. Black suit Spidey and everything.
Yeah.
259 with the scrolls.
Dirty Scrolls.
Yeah, so most of my Avenger books are all sub 200s.
On the beach.
With Submariner.
That was around 85, 86 when those books came out. Yeah.
And then the shirtlessness continues. And they find Spoon.
Yeah, exactly. That was wild.
Nice little sort of run you got going here.
For real. 265.
Oh, I like that one.
That was crazy cover, yeah.
6.
That was the Thor book, Papa.
That belonged to Secret Wars 2.
But I do have that now, thank God.
271. Another 274.
That's a good one.
276.
Well, you know, if you find duplicates, Cliff, you can always send them to Rob to send to me.
I need to feed the hungry first.
Hey, I'm happy to pay money.
281.
Hey, there's
I
She-Hulk.
like that.
Hang on, hold that back up for Christina.
Oh.
That was a bit
Oh,
too
that's
quick.
right. It's a bit, so, and by the way, it's a minor key because I think this is the introduction of the Greek pantheon.
It's a nice one.
So I like that.
So that's now on Christina's list.
287.
Oh, that's a maniacal looking head.
And I've seen maniacal looking heads.
I knew I stepped into that one.
You haven't yet. 289.
Heavy metal world.
I think it's because with me, I focus more on Silver and Bronze Age. I don't really dive into the Copper Age as much.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice cover.
I guess we've entered the Bronze Age. So the Wizard Zero issue of the Kurt Busiek, George Perez Avengers run.
Yeah.
I like how you don't say Perez, it's a Perez.
Yep, number 1.
Yep.
Jorge Perez.
It technically would be a Jorge. Number 2.
Perez.
Issue 3.
Oh, I like that. I like the Ionic Wonder Man.
Yeah, I just love how Wanda keeps finding new ways to bring him back from the dead accidentally. Issue 4.
That's a good one.
Issue 5.
The New Avengers.
Issue 6.
I definitely got all those. Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Issue 8 brings us Triumphalon with the 3D man glasses, which allows him to see scrolls.
Where's he at now, man? What happened to that dude?
He's in some loser book somewhere. You know how they treat these people. They're like, oh, you were fun while it lasted, and then it's over. You know? Where's he at? He's with the gays. Where are the gays at? They only use 1 or 2 at a time. They just rotate them. Moses Magnum.
Exactly, Christopher. Exactly.
Issue 10. Wonder Man's brother attacks. Grim Reaper. That's it.
There you go, man.
I probably have one of these autographed. Issue 11. Hold on, my box got weird.
Yeah, I got that little run autographed, man. When I met Perez, yeah, it was like last time I met him.
I love that.
Yeah. Yep.
Issue 12, bringing in the Thunderbolts, and Hawkeye leaves to lead them.
Crossover book. Yeah.
This one's for Beckerman. Issue 13, the new Warriors have a reunion.
They joined.
Well, 2 of them joined,
Yeah.
but 2 of them had already joined. All right, issue 14. The first, not gay, just male, first male kiss in Marvel Comics.
What? That's the first male kiss?
Wonder Man and Beast.
Yes, because Beast is so happy to see him, he just kisses him right on the lips.
Yeah, I have that cover. Yeah, I have that issue.
Yeah, first male on male kiss in Marvel Comics.
I didn't know that. Wow.
And this is how many years ago?
Yeah.
Issue 15. And then that ends my Perez moment. Hold on.
Some good ones.
Now we got a crossover. We got a crossover. 284. We're battling Greek gods again, Christina, and She-Hulk is here for it.
That's right.
And I'm not even kidding, because here's 285 and she's still there.
She's got their back.
Yep.
Yeah, She-Hulk gone around a bit in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. 286. Awesome Andy
front.
and She-Hulk, and as we know, she ends up befriending him later on.
The android.
So, I'm going backwards now. 283. 282. Oh, a newsstand. 281.
So you got 2 copies of that. So 1 spare.
I mean, we're gonna have to play with that thought, aren't we? Oh no! Wait, hold on. George came back. George is back. George is back, baby. Hold on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's huge.
That's what I said.
Jerry Ordway. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
He came in. Yeah.
Number 17. Look at Captain. Look at Ms. Marvel on there.
Nice colors. Yeah.
Get in there, Carol. The Wrecking Crew.
Justin Birch.
Justin Birch. The totally whelming letterer, Justin Birch.
Mediocre at best.
I feel like whelming was better than mediocre, but okay. Issue 20. Issue 21. I'm still waiting on my meatball sandwich.
You're going to be waiting a while. He's eating them all.
That's fair.
22. 23.
Oh, I don't know about the face on Scarlet Witch back there.
I know. She's like, oh, my men are fighting again. It's like, bitch, you cause it. 24. 1999, people. And Wizard Magazine called this the best comic.
Yeah.
Shortly after this, they will call JSA the best comic. And they will be right at that time.
And shortly they went out of business after that.
Yeah, well, because people don't know how to make people make bad decisions. Issue 25. Yeah. Issue 26.
Yeah.
Avengers Assemble.
Yeah, and then for some reason, issue 27 is a 100-page monster issue.
Wow, nice cover.
Yeah,
right?
Reflection cover.
Yeah, it's time for an all-new lineup Avengers, and 2 of you must go. See?
In Mylar too.
Yeah. The death song of Kulan Goth.
Not that dude.
Fan graphics. I like a lot of their stuff.
Me too, which was bad.
29. Oh my goodness. I clearly the box one, I went Avengers heavy.
Yeah, man. You're working on a run. You're working on a run.
I wasn't working on a run. I was filling a box. Have you ever just felt the challenge call to you, fill this goddamn box for $75 and just be like, all right, let's just do it?
I'm sorry, but I don't get that kind of thing over here.
But if you did, Spidey, would it not send your blood coursing from your penis to your brain and back again, being like, I need to buy these books?
Oh, if I had the opportunity, I would go nuts.
Exactly. And that's what happened to me. So here's 31.
Oh, I like that cover.
Yeah, Madam Mask. You got it.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, more Madam Mask. 32.
Yeah.
That's what always happens to me. See? Phil knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
33 with Count Nefaria. 34, the double.
Hey, Donnie. Haven't seen you in ages, Donnie. Hope you've been well, brother.
Hello.
I love how Mastodon equals Donnie. It's adorable. That's great.
That's cute.
It is. Look, one in the year 2000, Wizard. See? They kept that shit tight and consistent.
I like the dramatic pause.
Issue 280. 278.
So once you put this all in your, once you put it all in your CLZ, you're going to be like, damn, I'm only missing like five issues between like 200 and 300. I'm going to have to track them down, and then
they're going to be wildly expensive. $279.
$75 for all this.
$75 for all this.
And Cliff will take 76 for all of this.
$276.
So if anyone will give him 76.
I'll give you $100 for all of it if you ship it over here for me.
That'll be 200. That'll be $150. Yeah, to send it.
Yeah, just to send it.
Girl, boy, man, child. Oh, I'm just trying to get all.
I did. I just posted the link in the chat.
And yeah, Justin mentioned that just before.
The end of this box, we hit Cliffordville. I love it. The end of the box is Cliffordville.
Oh no, better not be Defenders, otherwise you're going to get in trouble.
Avengers number 12 again.
It's most likely Legion books, I reckon.
202. No, they're Clifford books, God. When we get to this end of this box, they are Clifford mother-loving books, and don't you forget it.
Biatch.
That's right.
And around the world. That's right.
209.
Beast.
208. All right. Hold on. We're going to get a little weird. We get a little weird with it afterwards. Iron Man 130. I think again. I don't know. Thor 352. Saga of the Swamp Thing number 9.
Nice.
Oh, it's random. Cool.
Fallen Sun, Death of Captain America, Spider-Man, Michael Turner cover.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Saga of the Swamp Thing number 4. Oh my gosh. It's not even Vertigo yet. It's Swamp Thing 83, and it just says suggested for mature readers.
It's an interesting cover.
Yeah. Swamp Thing 81. Invasion First Strike crossover.
That's creepy.
Swamp Thing number 82.
Creepy again.
But dope, right?
Yeah, that's nice.
That is nice. Now,
yeah, clip me saying DC cover is nice if you want people. That's fine.
See, I told you his ass has a soft spot for some DC shit. He does.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate a good looking cover like anybody else, regardless of what it
Spoken like a true bisexual.
Speaking of DC.
Speaking of bisexual.
Oh, it's Mark.
Mark.
My favorite almost bisexual.
Hashtag nearly there.
Yep, I just gotta put my lips in the right place.
I'll touch it, but I don't mean I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm just a good friend.
I wish I had more good friends that would do that for me.
Everyone should.
They all should. It should just be we should just be free to be able to be there for each other.
Hashtag just friends.
Yep, exactly. Daredevil 193.
Oh, nice. I like that.
There you go, Phil. You're almost there.
I didn't even realize some of the weird books I was picking up. But Green Lantern Corps 223, because I'm pretty sure the issue after this is the last issue before we get before Green Lantern Hal Jordan moves off to Action Comics Weekly and then returns to his own book.
You should check out Pop's Attic. There's a lot of Green Lantern that just went up for like $1 from that era.
Ooh. Tales of the Green Lantern Corps Annual #1.
Hello.
Green Lantern Corps 202, where it has just become the Green Lantern Corps. 203.
That's a good cover.
Speaking of a good cover, 204.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what possessed me to get these two Wonder Women. But here's 118, John Byrne.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Come on, phone. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't think that was John Byrne.
Oh, the way these things eat my money. John Byrne, Wonder Woman 103.
That's a cover.
Yeah.
I like the one before it.
Is this all stuff you picked up here this week?
No, Terrificon.
Oh, okay. When'd you go?
The whole box for $75.
Yep.
When'd you go?
What, 2 weekends ago?
Got you.
Was it? Or was
Which show is it that was this weekend somewhere? Was it Galaxy or something that people were talking about?
This weekend was Plastic Con in Massachusetts.
Fuck, you want to go to a dildo convention for?
It's not. It's actually a comic book convention. I don't know why the theme is plastic. Flash 21.
The button.
Yeah, and it is the
lenticular
goodness.
Yeah, which it's funny because some of the lenticulars show up on camera, and this one really doesn't. Flash Comics #22.
Were you able to fill this yourself, or was this already a preloaded
You
box?
fill it yourself. You fill it.
Okay,
yourself.
that's a super score. That's one hell of a lenticular. What issue is that?
22.
Flash 22.
Yeah.
So nice.
Yeah, that showed up quite well.
Now, the end of this box is all Clifford all the time. All right. Action Comics 415.
A lot of Action Comics posting up on Pop's Attic.
Superman Family 213.
Go check out Pop's Attic on Instagram for all your back issue goodness.
If y'all like what you see.
215.
One of the best in the biz.
216.
Speaking of Supergirl, do you watch Peacemaker, Cliff?
220. I have not watched it yet, but I saw the silhouettes, and Supergirl, it looks like she's one of the silhouettes.
Yes.
Which is almost a little disappointing, but we'll see. Superman Family 199. 198. DC Comics Presents 55.
Nice. Old Xanadu.
Yep. And Superman #280.
That's dope.
So that was box #2.
So how many boxes did you fill?
Cliff is just low key, just preparing himself to switch over to sales mode in 2026. He's going to be the #1 whatnot streamer, live IG sales. This is all inventory.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
I like that gold beetle cover back there. God dang. I picked one up, but I gave it away.
Oh,
Yeah.
why did you give it away?
Because it's gorgeous, dude. It's beautiful, and I love the
No, but then
character.
why didn't you just buy 2? I don't understand.
Because I would have just put it in a box, man. I try to buy the flashy covers like that for the giveaway books, just to try to get people excited about DC who wouldn't normally be excited about DC. So
Right,
always,
but why not? Why not? If you're buying one for you to read, why not buy the pretty one that day for you?
I can just grab my cell phone and Google a picture and look at it for a second and put it back in my pocket.
Unless it's a John Jang cover, then it's a different story.
Yeah, there's like 300 plus John Jane covers by my knees right now.
If only Mark thought like this to send me a dick pic so that I had something to perk me up every night. As he shows off his John Jang.
Wow. Oh, damn, I didn't even know that was under there.
Nice.
I didn't know either.
So what's on top of the other stack? Oh, some Hush. Oh, whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know why DC wanted a basketball cover. It was March Madness.
Did you pick up the Doom limited to 1,000 yet?
The foil?
I just saw it in my email pop up. So
That one's signed, I think. Yeah, that one's signed.
Where'd you get these at, Mark?
Oh, I get John Jane covers from all over, man. That's the con exclusive. Oh, that one's signed. Ultra Magnus foil.
Nice.
These are just accumulated over time.
Oh, okay.
I've been
Mark's a John Jang hoarder.
He's like has the Mary Poppins bag. Just pull him out.
Nice. Oh,
that's
nice. I like that Wolverine. Yeah, that's
Wolverine
nice.
was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the gold member boxes, limited to 500.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
You know if it's better. Witchblade, yeah, that's cool. These, one of these, I think it was Sola, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one, John actually gave me this one before it came out. He gave me this one. He's like, "Hey, don't show that one off yet. Wait a couple months." It's been a couple months.
Hey, Finn.
Oh yeah, that one's a wraparound.
Yeah, there's those Wolverines. Yeah, nice.
Oh, I don't like the face on that last one.
Yeah, that's that Red Band book they did, Wolverine's Revenge. Just the 1 in 25, 1 in 25 ratio.
Taking the elevator. Beep.
Bye, Finn.
He took the elevator.
I didn't know y'all had an elevator down there. That's cool, man.
These are those Whatnot ones that were in the Daredevil bag. Those were hard to track down, kind of.
Ooh, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, this one came like this in this comic capsule from Big Time Collectibles.
Wow.
It's Mary Jane. For all you Spider-Man, it's Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just goes on forever. You can just take me off the big screen.
No, man, you're good, man.
Hey, why don't you just open some boxes while you're here, Mark?
What is it, Cliff?
Why don't you open up some boxes while you're here?
You say that, but I've got the box you gave me at Heroes Con is sitting over here.
I know.
Yeah, you'll open it on a members stream in about 3 years.
But I'm not going to open it because you don't tell me how to live my life.
I can tell you how to live your life, and I didn't say open my box. I said open another box, not you my box.
See?
I did just open some mail tonight or today. I had something come in from it was some movies came in, and I opened it because I wanted to watch one of them with the kids that I pre-ordered the steelbook for.
Oh, Small Soldiers, nice.
Yeah, so school. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I found it's the brand new steelbook that they just released.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
And you got Chip Hazard on the other side. I love the artwork on these steelbooks, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
When they do good with them like that.
By the way, there's a couple of things in my box that I gave you for Finn.
Are you trying to guilt me into opening it sooner? It's not going to work. I'll give it to him when he graduates.
Expires. That's what he's trying to say, man.
I'm just letting you know that it's
don't take this the right way, Cliff, but if I remember correctly, there's been a long time since you put that box together on that stream. It's been at least 6 months, if not more. But if I remember correctly, there should be a slab or two in there. So I'm going to get it open here soon because I most likely will be repurposing those slabs for Comics Curing Cancer.
There is a slab too. At least
Yeah.
a slab. At least a slab.
It seems like an appropriate thing to do with them.
Well, some of the stuff is in there. I hope is comic string cancer appropriate.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to find something to send to comic string cancer.
I see plenty of shit behind you from here.
Yeah, but I'm not partnered with that shit. All right, I ain't playing those goddamn games. All right,
Now
that's
we know
not
where
happening. You know?
Cliff's priorities revealed. Okay, got it.
Yeah. All right, I worked hard for this shit to be the shit on my wall for a reason. Except, hold on.
Except, all right, there we go. Just go grab it. Don't even think about it. Just go snatch it off the wall right now.
No, I really love them. I really do.
It ain't about loving them or not loving them. No one's questioning that.
You are. You
the
are.
point. The point is to send good items that other people would love. You don't want to send no trash.
Yeah, what would I bid on that's up on that wall?
The only thing up there that I see that I don't have that I would want is potentially the Submariner 1, unless that's the later reprint.
That's the later reprint.
I'll let you keep it then.
The Spidey.
The Monica Rambeau.
You leave her alone.
Nah, I think he's thinking of the Spidey Stories one.
Mm-hmm.
No,
where's that at?
That's second row, third in from the left.
Oh, the yellow one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the Monica Rambeau. I've got a
I'm looking at that Beast book.
How about this?
I can't see it, man. Is that X-Men?
Nakayama.
I mean, that's a good book. That's a flashy book. I'd get a nice $20 for it.
At least I hope.
It's the minimum, right?
Right, the minimum.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what old books go to C3 this year to see if there's anything that tempts me. I was trying to get a hint out of Mark, but yeah, he's too busy talking.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Do you think anyone will be interested? Anyone will be interested in this?
If it wasn't slabbed.
If it wasn't slabbed.
It's a good story.
You know, I have trades. I have trades I could send, but I feel weird about that.
If anybody's interested, man, I'll donate this to C3. Yeah, it's my homage. Yeah, it actually moves around. Yeah, it's bam.
That's cool.
Wild.
I like that.
Is that done with magnets, Bobby?
No, it's like a pop-up book. It's got this little thing.
Oh, I got you.
How's that happening?
You'll believe a comic book can fly. Yeah, yeah.
You should get one of those.
That's really cool.
Daddy, you
Thanks,
should
man.
I like how you have the They Live little
I like how
homage.
it's just a flip chart.
What's Cliff showing?
Yeah,
you?
man.
What's Cliff got there? Oh, that Alex Cross. You got to slant it downward a little. Just lower the top of it toward the screen. Oh, there you go.
Daddy, when you lie.
What's up, Arsenio? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Old belt, my new belt.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, dude. Dude, any and all slabs are glorious donations.
There's a strong one too.
Is it?
Yeah.
Daddy, tell me when I get a chance.
Simon, Finn wants to show you something real fast.
Yeah. Look.
So this
What you got,
is my
Finn?
old belt. So this is my old belt that I used to have, but then I graduated to a blue 2 from a
Oh, nice.
blue 1.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Green 1, green 2, green 3, blue 1. Now this is my blue belt. It's still a little
What discipline are you doing, Finn? What martial art?
What's the name of the karate?
Taekwondo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye-bye. Beep.
Nice.
Awesome.
So you'll be able to kick Dad's ass soon, if not already.
You're gonna catch these hands if he tries.
But listen, Mark, when he turns 18, don't ever let him be alone with you in the kitchen. Never. Always move to another room.
We'll have to register him as a lethal weapon.
It was cool. I think I told you before that the grandmaster that instructs Finn, I used to take karate with when I was a kid. He was older than me, but we were both students in the same school at the same time. So like decades later, he comes back to town with his own school that he had been doing out of town and overseas and stuff. And when I hear about it, I go sign Finn up. So during this last belt ceremony, my karate instructor, my grandmaster from when I took karate when I was a kid, was there because he's also like the grandmaster over Finn's, you know. So it was cool. So I got a picture with Finn and his instructor with my instructor. It was really cool.
And did the Battle of the Valley take place shortly after? I swear this is the plot of Cobra Kai.
It's pretty much like that. That's what it is. It's real life. Cliff, this ain't a game. 3 months from now, Finn's going to be like going out on boats in the ocean, blowing them up and stuff. And
God forbid. And
Cobra Kai went down the Fast and Furious formula pretty quick.
It did.
Hey, Sonny.
You know,
Hope you're doing well.
It decided to get back to the heart of itself at the very end.
Did y'all see where Vin Diesel was in LA doing promo for Fast and Furious X Part 2? He said he's heard the fans, he's listening to the fans for the big finale because this is the end of the franchise. He said they're going to bring it back to LA. They're going to tap back into the street racing roots, and they're going to reunite Dom with Brian. And he said this with Paul Walker's brother next to him, the one who did a lot of stand-in stuff. Yeah. So to what level and degree, who knows? It better just be something kind of at the end with Dom, riding off, pulling up at the house at the beach away from everything, and Paul Walker just waiting there inside or something. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be tasteful if the family's involved in everything, but
yeah.
One would hope, but in the age of AI and all this other crap, you never know.
Brian just pulls up in the skyline and saves them all in the big finale.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, where have you been? It's like, I got your text messages.
Exactly.
It's like,
yeah, he's off raising the kid. Remember, him and Dom's sister had that kid. So that's
between that last movie and this movie, that kid's probably 15 now.
Yeah. That last movie is out. I mean, the franchise is outrageous. You have to accept that going into it, but it is very self-aware. And Jason Momoa was a blast, dude. It was so over the top corny that it was fun.
Hey, Sean.
All I remember people saying when that movie came out is like, "Wow, Jason Momoa is the best Joker we never asked for."
Yes, dude. There's a scene where he's sitting there outside in his little robe with it open and his bathing suit on, drinking a cocktail with an umbrella in it, and dead bodies next to him that he've taped their eyelids open and set them up in the lawn chairs to have someone to talk to. It's crazy.
Say less. I heard him barely naked drinking. I'm in. I'll ignore the dead bodies. Actually, you know what? He doesn't do it for me the way Aaron Taylor Johnson does, but still.
That should be our next James Bond.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
I would support anything with Aaron Taylor Johnson. That man is fine. He's hung. He's everything I love to eat. He is all the things.
Well, he's got the charisma too. He's got the build. He's got the charisma. And he's not too young, and he's young enough that he could carry the franchise for years.
Exactly. Did I mention he's delicious?
Multiple times.
Good. I wanted to make sure that was my selling point. Oh no, I'm getting another eBay alert.
Bobby, how are you doing?
Doing good, bro. Thanks for asking, man. How's everybody? I see the family's doing good, man. I'm glad, man. They're back to school, the kids.
Yeah, everything's gravy train on biscuit wheels. What's new with you?
Shit, same old same. I'm the heavyweight champion of the world, man. For over there on Tony Sanders, The Hunt. Yeah.
Oh,
Sean
nice.
Coleman stuff. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, still with the fucking pop culture fanatics and shit, station, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then comic book church on Sunday with Bleecker and the crew. Yeah, man. But I'm doing good, man. Getting old, you know what I'm saying? Still kicking, but not as high, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Same
Yeah,
song,
man.
different verse.
Yeah, man. Happy to be here with you guys. I don't have dead bodies with their eyes clicked open, but I got you guys, so
It's
I'm
not
glad.
too late. It's never too late.
I was gonna say, I believe we are of a higher quality than that, and I appreciate you.
I love you guys, man. Yeah, man. I'm saying, yeah, C3. That's what I'm saying. Count me in. I want to do some artwork, donate, whatever I can do, man. Yeah, because I'm a big fan of you guys, man. You guys put in the work and shit. I see that. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'm down for the cause. Whatever I can do. Fuck cancer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I can cuss on here, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of balls moving. Getting geared up for that.
I know it, man.
Only 2 months away. So
Yeah, we're in the oh shit, we need donations phase.
Yeah.
Is this anything?
Is that Thanos?
Yeah. It's metal.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Is that one of those
It's
like
a metal.
disc plate things?
I assume. I mean, I won this once.
Is it a comic or is it just a plate?
It looks like it's just a plate.
Yeah, it's one of those disc plate posters. It's a metal poster. Those things are cool
Oh, okay,
shit.
okay. Awesome.
Wait, is it? Do you think it would attract anything?
It's attracting me, but that could be you. I can't tell. Both are on screen.
Okay, first of all, it's me because just everything I give off just says, you know.
machismo.
Yeah.
No, it just says machismo magnet. It just, it just says, like, let me rub you, take care of you, cook for you after you're done, blow me out,
Yeah.
Kev, you're quiet. How are you tonight?
Justin told me that Fantagraphics has this huge 35% off sale going on, and I'm just lost.
So you're in heaven.
Well, or you could call it hell because I don't have any money. So
Oh.
I'm just sitting here going, I might could afford one.
Man, which
That's
one is
better
it?
than none.
Yeah.
The Freak Brothers, Uncle Scrooge.
Stop looking, Kev. Stop looking. Avoid temptation. This is not the site you want to look for at.
Simon, did you watch Peacemaker?
30th volume is
I'm in the middle of trying to organize so I can watch it.
I'm not sure what that means, but I appreciate you saying it.
You know, I've told you about the HBO shows are on a streaming service exclusive to Australia called Binge.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit behind. But now Binge has lost the rights, and we actually have got HBO here now.
Oh,
for the
let's
last
go.
But it's another streaming service. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but it's worth it.
yeah, it's whether I can
Legitimately one of those
afford
streaming
another one.
services you can afford, was it like $9.99 a month?
Plus the other 10 streaming
No,
services.
I ain't talking
that
about
are on.
those. You whatever your monthly income is and outcome, you can afford $9.99.
But
Just
it's not
turn-
$9.99 in Australia.
Thank you, Cliff.
$9.99 comparative dollars.
Dollary
my God,
dues.
Mark, it's not the same.
Cliff, what's the minimum wage in America?
We across the board?
What's the federal minimum wage?
Isn't it $7.25 federal minimum wage?
Simon, what's the minimum wage in Australia? Okay, it's more than double America, so I ain't trying to hear it. I don't give a shit. Conversion works the balance money, not the unbalanced money.
I think a award wage minimum across the board now is like
16 what?
18 or 19 something.
Okay then. He's gonna be okay, Cliff. I promise you. Simon's gonna make it.
Hey, I found 236 and 237. Yay!
There you go.
That's for me.
Simon, just turn one off to turn this one on, because even in between episodes, there's plenty of other stuff you can watch you haven't seen yet. Catch up on House of Dragons. It's HBO, dude. There's countless good shows that you can just sit there and binge.
It's either that or I'll just do a weekend where I'm not working and just do the free trial and just bash it out.
But then you have to wait on all of it to come out. You have to wait forever. If you just switch up for a while.
There we go.
Is it though? Tell that to Californians.
Yeah.
That's
Well, that's not
the
true. They
exception to
hold the
rule.
record for number one state for homelessness. So cost of living's pretty cheap over there, I guess.
If you're homeless.
Yeah, that's a state by state thing with the cost of living.
It is a little bit like that here as well, but yeah, it's not as drastic a change as what it is over there.
Yeah, people forget that like most states over here have like just as many people in any state as a given country across the world.
Yeah. Well, our total is only like 26 or 27 million for the whole country. What that's probably just one small state over there.
Yeah, the average cost of living in Australia is $2,500 to $5,500 per month. The average American household spends $6,400 per month in 2023. So cost of living is higher over here. Well, about the same because of the, what do you call it?
Currency conversion.
Yeah.
We need to put some more tariffs on your ass. I think that'll straighten it out.
That'll do it. That'll fix them.
Yeah.
don't even go there.
Mm-hmm.
So 5,500 USD would be, so yeah, cost of living is about on average about twice as high as y'all's annual high. So y'all get paid more, and cost of living is 50% cheaper on average in America. So y'all can basically, what we're finding out is you can afford HBO Max for a couple months. It's settled. It's settled.
But you got to cut down your Vegemite, man. You can't be splurging on that all the time.
Vegemite is cheap. That's all good.
You know what's wild? That there's a Disney Plus Hulu HBO Max bundle. Why would Warner Brothers and Disney say, let's do a bundle together? That is outrageous.
A lot of times those come through third-party providers. It isn't necessarily a bundle from the original company, like a cell phone company, or have some kind of promo thing that they've worked out buying out. Like, keep in mind, the federal government bought Disney Plus subscriptions to the tune of $750,000. Like just to kind of, because that was a way that they were doing like a program, air quotes here, to not funnel money, but to help boost the National Geographic side of Disney Plus to help fund with that. So like different companies buy subscriptions and stuff at a discounted rate to offer them. They'll contact Disney. Hey, I'll buy 10,000 monthly subscriptions for a year if you can give them to me at a quarter of the price. And then they'll turn around and offer that to their customers and make money that way,
Huh. So HBO Max, do they have commercials?
I don't have commercials on shit.
And you do $9.99.
No, I don't know what I pay for HBO Max. I think it's up to like $14.99 or $19.99 for Max.
No, Max starts at $9.99, but you're not allowed to download anything.
Oh, I can download stuff on Max.
Right, so then you're paying $16.99.
Yeah, I have the whatever the high tier is on everything, because like Netflix, if you get the high tier, it gives you the they call it 4K, but it's just a higher resolution. It's not true 4K. Like with Disney and Hulu, I do eliminate the commercial tiers and all that. Spend so much time watching this stuff, trying to keep up with this stuff. It's worth it to not have the commercials. And like Becker's got a good point, call it cable at this point, but it's still, if you have all the streaming services, it's still drastically cheaper than what cable used to cost. Yeah. Cable was expensive as shit. Like, yes, Papa, numbers be numbering, man. Cable it's like well over $100 and something for a decent package a month where you get a lot of channels and stuff.
Yeah, I don't even get a lot of channels. This is just for me to hang in there.
Yeah, if you're adding like HBO or Showtime and that kind of stuff into it back in the day, premium channels, like that shit got expensive so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely not crossing near $100 for the was it Paramount, Disney, and the Disney Hulu's bundled in together already for me. Like I deleted Hulu months and months ago because there's been a tab on Disney. But Disney and Hulu, Paramount, HBO, Netflix, I pay for YouTube. So that's 6 of them. You know, even at like $9 to $15 a piece, you're still not crossing $100.
So what you're saying is, bottom line, just go get HBO and shut up.
Well, you can, like I said, you can turn one off. That's what Rob does. Rob turns like every month he'll turn one on and then turn the which woman am I going to be binging this month? Yeah, but you're going to have internet even if you have cable. You'll have 2 separate bills.
Yeah.
Like internet, I mean, you'll add that cost to your cable bill. Because even if you have cable now, they don't run wire. They set a modem up in your house.
I actually read that one recently.
What year am I up to now, Jason? Are you bringing it down again? If you know, you know. What's this?
Yeah.
Mark, my wife was in the room with me when I watched episode 1 of Peacemaker season 2, and she was like, "What the hell?"
Just filing papers yet?
2689. Okay, cool. I did say it did pop up on my YouTube feed, the new intro. I still like the first intro better for the Peacemaker show.
It immediately as I log into HBO Max, it's like, yeah, you want to watch The Wire, and I'm like, why are you bringing this back to me again?
Yeah, I love that show.
That's a good show
too, but like, you know, I have been there. I have done that.
Oh, Simon, did you watch The Righteous Gemstones yet?
No.
So you can, that wrapped up. The whole thing is done now. You can go and binge all that, and that's like a good couple of weeks.
I've heard people talk about it, but I don't know the premise of the show.
It's great.
You know Danny McBride? So Danny
Goodman.
McBride and Joseph something Green, who does all like Eastbound and Down with him and Vice Principals, the guy who does a lot of the writing and directing with stuff that he's associated with. It's the most recent show that he did where they're his brother and his dad are like mega church pastors. So they just lean into all the tropes and lean into the excess of that, and it's outrageous.
I watch Eat There with John Goodman.
Yeah, he's awesome in it.
YouTube.
Noisy bird.
Yeah, for live stuff, I have YouTube TV.
YouTube.
That's a great service because it's built to share. Like it isn't like one of those things you share your password with someone, you get it, and there's like 6 separate accounts where people set up their own email and password. Like I can't get into their stuff, they can't get into mine, but it's intended to share.
That's cool.
Like my dad, my mom, me, one of my stepmom's friends were all on the same YouTube TV account. You seen The Penguin yet, Simon?
Yeah, I watched that when it came out.
Okay.
I love that. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of stuff you could binge watch on HBO to fill up a few.
They're slowly transitioning. Like as I said, like Binge has lost the rights to a lot of the HBO stuff, but there still is some stuff still on there. I kind of fell off House of Dragon. I need to go back to it. I think I was too busy chipping and changing with things. I watched the entire first season, but then I started watching. I think I watched only like the first or second episode of the second season, and then I got into something else, and then I haven't gone back. And I chip and change around.
You're in for it, dude. That second season was tough. And episode 1 of season 3, I haven't read the books. I intentionally don't look ahead to try to figure out the story stuff because it's all out there, you know. But
Yeah.
I'm assuming episode 1 of season 3 is just going to be the start of an all-out slaughter. Just a straight, full-scale battle between all the little kingdoms there.
I still haven't gone back to like, because obviously, you know, I for the first time started watching Walking Dead, and I haven't gone back to that. I got to season 4. Haven't continued on with that. So yeah, I chip and change around too much.
I just watched the newest Final Destination on HBO the other day. It was good. If you enjoy the Final Destination movies, it was one of the better ones.
I think I only watched the first one. I think I saw that at the movie.
The second one is the best one. It changed the way that everyone travels on highways forever.
Yeah, no doubt. Not get behind that log truck.
You've seen that movie. You don't tailgate. It's just not a thing.
One of the last things I seen that Riri, the Ironheart. I watched that. It was pretty good, and
it wasn't too bad actually. It wasn't too bad. I didn't mind. It wasn't fantastic, and it wasn't crap. It was okay.
I ain't got energy tonight.
I know what your stance is. You're not even going to bother.
No, I love the finale. I legitimately love the finale. But what I like the most about that show, I'm not even sure that the people who made the show intended it to be that way. Like I love the, and I've listened to some interviews at this point, read some stuff, and they don't see it this way. But I love the fact that they didn't mean to, but they created Riri as a villain tied to magic and stuff. That was such a great angle to take, because she is a villain. It isn't, and people that are mad about that are like, well, people didn't call Tony Stark a villain. Well, no, because we saw a character arc in the first movie of him realizing that he was causing harm and immediately changing. And Ant-Man, we meet him at the time that, you know, he was trying to reform from being a criminal. With Riri, you're watching a slow descent, nothing but terrible decisions, blaming everyone else, inadvertently getting people killed, robbing people, stealing people, thinking it's okay just because, like, there's nothing redeemable about her character. And then she chooses willingly, fully aware, to make a deal with the devil. I'm like, that leads to an interesting story, because this is not what you would have expected. But they don't see it that she's a villain, but she is, like every metric you can measure it by.
I don't see her as a villain. I see her as
See what I mean? See what I mean?
No. I'll tell you. I mean, you're right. She's on a villainous trajectory, right? But here's the deal. I see her as, and I see up right into the bitter end, I see her as someone who constantly thinks she's going to win out on the back end, right?
Yeah, that's what Hitler thought too.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, sure. Yeah, let's go right to our favorite place. You know, no one else.
I'm just trying to keep it in context for you, Cliff. I think there's a famous quote from Mao that said, "This will work out in the end."
It will work out in the end. You want to know why? The plan for our sun to burst and take everything with it is it's going to work out in the end. Let her open them. Let her open them, Spidey. Give me something, Spidey. You're not giving me tongue. You're not giving me dick. Let me have some Superman hats.
Yeah. Her mama got asked too and shit.
Christina, in honor of my rant, I'd like to go first.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to chip in and get you a chair, Christina.
Stay with Christina.
Well, I was told him I'm getting things ready because I'm going to be the guest on Matt Likes Comics on Tuesday. So
nice.
Doing stuff. So Mark, you missed this. So I got this box, and then I went to Target and got this box.
What's
and then when I went to GameStop, they had it the same amount of cards that they had it in yellow.
Those trading cards?
Yeah, Superman trading cards.
Yeah,
that's cool. I didn't know
Are they from the movie or from the comics?
These are comic-based ones.
How much do those boxes cost, Christina?
Depends on where you get them. These were like $49, and these were like $29.
How many packs come in those?
This one is 14 packs, 5 cards per pack. This is 8 packs. Yeah, 8 packs, 5 cards per pack. Yeah.
Nice.
That's really cheap compared to some of the other stuff that's out there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But of course, you know, then you can find them on sale, and if you're a member of GameStop or if you have like a red card through Target and all the stuff, you know, I make sure I get them when I get them deals.
How many packs do you have to open for Simon to get HBO Max?
5.
No, you have to open none.
55.
How many packs do you have to open so he'll be at Heroes Con next year?
Starting early. I like it.
I started early before you got here, so you missed it.
Yeah, all I said was, yeah, thanks, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, we got about God.
Okay. So if you guys have not been here before, there's a game that I play. So here we go. So of course, Cliff.
30,000 packs.
Yeah, I know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so I have 6 packs right here, starting
Give me
from
number
here.
5.
Give
me number 5.
Okay, well, 1 through 6, and Cliff goes first, and he picks number 5. Okay.
And Papa's second. He's already made his choice.
Yep, because I was going to say Matthew had his birthday on the 20th.
Happy birthday.
You old fart.
All right. So what's cool about these cards, so here's the back, okay? And pretty much all the front of them, they're all shiny.
Oh, nice.
And they're really thick, too.
That's
so
what she said.
I like them thick.
Eradicator.
I like them thick. You hear that, Mark?
All right.
I did.
So the back of the car of this one.
Oh, Marilyn Moonlight.
Marilyn Moonlight.
Mark and I approve.
Yep.
Mark and I
100%. The Ghost of Metropolis.
All right. This kind of looks like someone Simon would like, even though it's Marvel.
Atomic Skull.
The Atomic Skull.
Rip off of Ghost Rider.
Yeah. He's really not.
Absolutely not.
Shut up. That's my show. I can say it.
You have the Atomic Man back from the old Golden Age stuff. I think he's just kind of like a retooled version.
Still.
John Henry Irons, aka Shaquille O'Neal.
Steve Lombard.
Why don't I have a seat? Why don't I have a seat?
Yep, he's that guy.
Some random dude.
Okay, so the one that's special in here is was the Atomic Skull one.
Okay.
Dude, Steve was even in the.
So
the
Matthew, which one did you
stuff.
say?
He said number 2.
Okay.
So, what are your goals with these? Do you have like binders and sleeves, like old school?
Did you see that book she had?
Do I have a binder?
Oh God, look at this.
This has all been opened on MadSpidey's.
Wow.
Simon, you need to send her a sticker, bud, to put on her binder.
What sticker?
Are you against getting a second binder?
No, I just haven't taken it yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keaton.
That's nice, yeah.
Superman of China. Mixed Piddlix.
Mixie or whatever, however you want to pronounce it, because they have it hard and fast with that one.
Mixelplick.
Classic
Superman
cover.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I had that book.
I like this one. Look at this one.
Eradicator. Golly, that's awesome.
Fancy.
So that'll be a parallel set or something.
That's electric. Yeah.
No, it says, oh yes. Okay, so the parallel. So if you see this on the back, this one is actually numbered.
The little foil thing in the corner, or the red thing in the corner.
So it says number 822 out of 1938.
That was a good year.
That'll be a special insert.
Out of 1938. That's a good year.
Superman's
King Shark, let's go. Nanawe first appeared in Superboy.
Okay, so we're going down. So Kevin. So we have 4 packs starting. So
let's go with
starting
3.
on this side is 1.
Are there different pictures on the outside of the pack?
3. Okay, so I know you said 3, so let me pull 3, but all right, so let's see.
That was always cool when you were a kid. They're all the same.
All the same. Yeah.
All the same.
Okay.
All right, so
Ultraman.
Yeah.
That's the character James Gunn bastardized.
Oh, this
for the
one's
movie.
cool. Doomsday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those covers are cool.
I said these are just so cool.
Superman Electro Blue first appearing in Superman 123. That's the biggest tease in comics for me is what they're doing with John Kent and that goddamn Electric Blue bill.
Ooh, nice. Power Girl.
Yeah, Power Girl.
Good. Looking good. Love you, Karen Starr. They fucked you by giving you a new name.
Silver Banshee.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me add some more packs so Simon can pick. So we have 7 packs and 1 through 7, Simon.
3.
Good number.
Good number.
Does it tell you?
Reluctantly.
Does it tell you what the ultimate chase is in one of these? Like a rare one of one signed by Dean Cain or something?
Oh.
She wishes.
Yeah.
I wish. I do have a signature.
You ain't
not
getting
on a
that
screen.
one. I'm putting this on the side.
I'd figure it out.
There we go. Val Zod. Yeah. Superman of Earth 2 from the new 52. He's a pacifist.
He is.
Yep.
Until he
I
wasn't.
see that.
Metron. Oh, okay.
I
We have some
haven't
new
looked
gods
up-
in here. There we go.
Oh,
Real Ladder's
yeah.
goodness.
Breaking the chain.
Nice cover.
Yeah.
Oh, Calabac. Yeah, we got
See,
2
I'm
new gods
learning
in
from
here.
these. That's
He
why I
looks a
said
bit like
these are
he looks a
pretty
bit like
educational.
Ulick from Thor.
Is that? Oh, that's the
Star
twins.
Child and Red Sun.
Yeah, that's the twins from the Warworld saga. Philip
And
Kennedy
like I said,
Johnson.
it's cool because on the back it has information about them on the cards.
Yeah, because that's definitely not their names. It's like Orso and Orlo or some shit like that.
Let me see if it says it on the back.
So, guys, something interesting. If
There were
you buy,
slaves on Warworld. I'm sorry, Cliff.
if you buy the mega box, right? Then the chase for the mega box is a purple parallel Superman. Then oh wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, it's not a chase. The mega box features purple parallels, the blue blaster box, blue parallels of the base set, red blaster box, red parallels, yellow blaster box, yellow parallels.
Damn.
Now, hell,
So
are the
that's how they get you. They make you buy one of each of the boxes to piss you off.
I think she has one of the mega boxes though.
right, the mega boxes have purple ones in there.
Yeah,
that's a mega
that's
box.
what we call a hobby box.
Yeah, they would
All
also
right,
be-
Bobby, 1 through 6.
Fantastic Four.
Go for 4.
We'll let that slide, Bobby.
Okay, Pedro
I
Pascal.
like I like the way
like
Bobby. I like the way Bobby thinks. Bring it back to Marvel, Bobby. That's the way.
Duplicate. Or it might be a different shiniest of it.
I found the checklist. I found the checklist. It's loaded.
Is it bad?
Okay.
Is it
Probably. Probably.
Still.
All right. So there's 1 in 300.
Oh yeah, I love that. Love
Yeah,
that cover.
That was
The
Alan
last
Moore's
one.
Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
So the green parallels are 1 in 320 packs. There is a Superman, a Lois Lane, a Jimmy Olsen, a Perry White, a Bibbo,
Ultimate Human.
Mercy, Maggie Sawyer, Dan Turpin, and Lex Luthor. Those are the 10, 100, 1 in 320s. Then there's 160, 1 in 107, 1 in 80, 1 in 640 are the Truth, Justice, and a Better Tomorrow foil boards. Superman, Steel, Superboy, Krypto, Supergirl, Gangbuster, Superman, Guardian, Power Girl, Wave Rider are those.
Oh.
No,
There's the Last Son of Krypton, Superman number 19, 1 in 2,880 packs.
Oh my god.
Justin, 1 through 5.
Ooh, Smoke Bomb.
So it goes to Mark. Mark's the only one who hasn't picked yet.
Well, naturally, I'd like to pick number 17, but that means you have to cycle through them and ultimately end on number 2. So we'll just go ahead and skip right to number 2. Yeah, we'll just skip right to number 2, which would be 17.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, 1 in 2,000 packs.
Yeah.
Okay.
17, get it.
Oh, there we go. Cosmic Boys, some of the Legion.
Hey. Love that.
Oh, I recognize this comic.
Hey!
I
My
seems like
Action
I've seen that
Comic 1.
somewhere.
So I got Electric Blue, a Legionnaire, Action Comic 1. This is a very tailored pack.
Oh, look
here.
at this cover
Atomic Skull, yeah.
with the red.
Oh, that's a fancy Atomic Skull.
Oh, wow. Brainiac, nice.
Wait, read me the Atomic Skull number on the back.
55.
It's the purple parallel.
It says
55.
purple. It says purple. 55.
Yeah.
All right, so he is red, yellow, purple. Well, he's 1 per megabox.
Oh.
So that's nice.
Okay. All right, so
So does it give a pack ratio, or it just says 1 per box?
What? So a purple parallel is 1 per megabox. Period. So he's one of the ones. That's pretty high up there.
Czars 1 through 4.
If you're still there.
Yeah.
If not
If
Christopher
not-
or Mikey Syrup or anybody else who's in the chat. Oh, yeah, there we go. Number 1.
There you go. Number 1.
And then who's ever in the chat puts a number next between 1 through 3 will be the next one I open.
3.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's the Joker.
Whoever that
It's
is.
funny. Czars picked this one and it's Czar.
Yeah, right.
kinda.
Czars pick Czar.
Hey, Scott.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell is that? Hell Gramite?
That man is,
I don't know what that is.
that's some, yeah.
Alligator with a bug head.
We have to end it now. Somebody's here.
Well, into the city.
Oh, Monel! It's Monel! My boy!
It's a purple.
Oh, it's me, your boy. Thank you, Cliff. I knew it.
Oh my God.
All right.
Hello,
One.
everybody. How are y'all?
Hey, Will.
What up, bro?
You know,
Now,
by the way, Mark,
hey,
how do you
Cliff.
feel about Ron Trump being in the movie, yet they didn't give him a single freaking line in the movie?
Cliff, look at this one.
Hi, Christina.
That's nice.
Hi. This one looks really cool. This is a R58.
So R58.
Sounds like a battle droid.
That's the
You think,
revenge.
you think R58, you think my battleship.
It does.
RS8.
You think my battleship. God dang it.
Christina, it's
So,
RS.
Christina, that one looks like it's. Are you sure it says R5 and not PS8?
It's
No, it
RS.
says R58. R5-8.
Revenge Squad insert.
R5. Okay.
No, it's an S.
Or maybe RS-8. It's
Yeah,
hard.
RS-8. He's 1 in 3 packs. That cyborg.
Nice.
I know. I see my Joker, Bobby. You did such a good job on that.
What's up, Bobby Station, brother?
Station, bro.
Hi, Mark.
What's
Hey,
up, baby?
Christopher,
What's up,
pick
baby?
one. All right, Christopher.
One.
Hey, Mark. I was this close to buying the superhero movie
Well, I
figure
was
at
super close
Target
to
the
being
other
a
day.
millionaire, but it didn't happen.
No, I was saying I
I almost
got
jumped off the Grand Canyon without a parachute.
That's
Oh, my
nice.
goodness.
Yeah, I love that.
Hey, Kevin.
Boggs, did you buy another McFarlane figure yet?
No, I
Right.
was close to buying the McFarlane Superman
Yeah, that's a
figure,
good
though.
one.
Hey, Kev.
From the new movie.
I'm waiting on you to get it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I'm
another
gonna get
revenge
one
car.
soon.
Lobo.
Lobo. That's sick.
That's a good one.
Lobo. Jason Samoa.
Yeah.
Oh. This is another purple one. You guys ready?
Purple.
Crypto.
No.
No.
What's up, Katie?
Where's his cape at?
Someone
Hey,
stole
K-pop.
it.
Saturn girl, yeah, girl.
Hey, Spidey.
I mean, I don't care for the fact that they
I
chose
love
her
you.
Archie Legion look, but whatever.
Will, 1 or 2?
Number 1.
Oh, Will's
Good,
number 1.
good pick.
Will's number
Good
1.
pick. He almost picked number 2.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Marvel lover who picks number 2.
Okay. Yes.
Orion.
That's my boy right there.
Nice.
I thought I was your boy. I'm close.
Megatron again. I like how much
Megatron.
New God representation
You
is in
got all
this
the new
art.
gods, man.
Oh,
That's
what is it, the
classic
Black
Marvel.
Lotus?
Hey,
The Black Lotus story, also Alan Moore.
Yeah, awesome.
Amanda Waller, there she is. One of the greatest villains in comic book history.
Just
Man,
What's up, Biggie?
Look at Cliff, he's sad.
Hey, Biggie.
Steppenwolf.
Steppenwolf. Yeah,
There we go.
OG
There's a real
Steppenwolf.
villain.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Green Goblin. Looking at it.
Oh, that was a band.
All right. So we have
Christina,
one
Jack
did you
Kirby
get
was
the-
a fan, Kev. Jack Kirby
Christina,
was a
did
fan.
you get the Black
Sure.
Cat when it came out from one day?
yep.
Ooh, Bizarro. Look.
Zorro.
Yeah.
John
And
Tim's
the
artwork
purple.
too.
Purple?
That John Tim's art.
That's
No,
rainbow.
it
That's a
says
silver.
no.
Say,
It's a
No, it's
silver.
regular.
what's his card number?
71.
Oh, that's it, just 71?
Yep.
So
Yeah,
just
Cliff.
normal
Just
base
71.
card.
Vogsy said it's a silver. Vogs can sniff out a card gimmick in a heartbeat.
Are you ready for this, Cliff?
No, I'm not. Do it.
It's
I
purple,
bet it's Jonathan Kent.
and it's
Okay.
a number 2, and it's card number 2, Lois
Better be
Lane.
Kevin Costner.
Lois.
Oh.
What did she say? Just number 2 or RS2?
No, just number 2.
Cliff knows
purple.
what she tastes like after yesterday.
It's regular Lois. Let me tell you, if it was Bitsy, I would want to know.
That is
Oh, the
from,
Y2K story.
But I think I can't remember the other packs we
is
opened that I
that
had.
what's his name?
It's only
Bruno
three of us back.
Manheim.
And to top it off for the last one from the box is dun, dun,
Ah.
dun.
Oh,
That's
it's
big.
fun, man.
Nice.
Now it's up to you guys. Like I said, I got them for Spidey Show. If you want to open the red or the yellow box.
Which
I
one did
feel
you
like it's
do?
only
The other?
right. It's only right.
Wait, what color box was that last one?
That was the mega box.
That was the hobby box. These are blaster boxes.
Wait, do you get numbered cards in the hobby?
Yep.
What
Yeah,
was
she
the
already
number?
showed. She already showed one.
So I said this was from
Target.
Target.
Spidey, you choose what
GameStop.
color.
Like 4 out of
We'll go with the Target box.
Because it's Spider-Man is red and Spread the Love is red. So
Sure, why not? What's a Spider-Man?
Spider-Man's red.
That's a bit better.
He just doesn't know when to shut up, does he?
You don't learn, do you, Bogsy? You never learn.
No, I
And
never
ladies
want to
first.
learn.
So Katie gets to pick first because she's in the chat.
Will, just remember, I can teach you all about webbing.
Oh,
God.
damn it. Help me. Cliff's trying to do things.
I think that deserves this.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Huh?
Obviously he does, but that's another story.
Blame Remy for that clip.
Oh, that was Remy.
Okay. So there's 8.
Remy,
So
Remy
Katie,
put that on my thing.
I'm not
so
surprised.
Katie, if you're here, there's 8 packs. So
Who
you
you
can pick
talking
1 through 8.
Who?
Mm.
Who's picking? I'll look for
Katie,
it.
K-pop.
Hey, Bryant. Where's Matt?
He went up to Brandon's stream.
Oh, yeah.
And then let me know if you're in the chat. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're here, and then I'll get you guys to pick me a number just so I know you're in the chat.
I'm so tired.
Or you can do the
Boggs, don't be tired, Boggs.
If you're not, well, go back down the people on the screen, but I want to make sure let everyone have a chance if they want to pull something.
Are you just opening them all up right now?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, fuck it. Just bust them all open. What the fuck are we doing?
She's like, she's picking who they're gonna go to. She's picking people, yeah.
There's
Everyone
no
just scream out a
Katie's,
number and
I
let's
don't
get
think
it.
Katie's
All right.
there.
So Cliff, 1 through 8.
7. Lucky number 7.
Boom.
Cliff,
All right.
thanks for having me, by the way, this morning. It was fun.
I love having you, Boggs.
I know you do.
And if you want me to have you pick that number, let me know in the chat, and I'll be glad to come back to you. All right.
Supergirl.
I like that one.
Where's my dog?
Where's my dog?
She was the
You can
last
see
time.
the yellow. This is like
Yes,
yellow.
all powered by the Sun Manel. Hold on, that's special. That's
Say, yeah,
special.
but we haven't seen one of those yet.
This
Powered
says
by the sun.
PS9.
Powered by the sun, yeah.
Hold on.
And on the back it says your Monel.
PS9. He's a 1 in 160 packs.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Girl, yes.
Get it, girl.
Hey, you should say. I was going to stir up the pot again. I was going to say, send the dupes to Spidey.
What's that? Let me see the cover.
Hell no.
Oh, Crypto and Superman.
Nice.
That's Man of Steel 112.
I think we had luck because my youngest child just showed up and is behind the screen.
Ooh, Superboy, and it's a red
We
parallel.
got the whole
Nice.
Super family now.
Oh, it looks like a Gary Frank. Or
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
Look at this one. This is a couple.
That's a
Oh,
Miko
yeah,
Hawaiian
that's
art
Paris.
from the World of Krypton number 1 of 6.
Yeah, I actually have. I won that from Mark. I
Awesome.
haven't read it. Mark, is it a good story?
All
It
right.
is.
And looks like
Fantastic story.
Zars
Omen
picks
does the
number
artwork on the
4.
inside. It's very fun.
Okay. And my child is going, let me open. So
Yeah. He got the good luck. Come on, got the hot hand.
yes. And that's Hunter.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Thank you. They're cute.
In the back. Mhm.
It's so hard to open.
You got it. You can open Pokemon cards. I know you can open these.
No, it's not Christopher.
Did you
Take
go
care,
to the
brother.
shop today? No.
There you go. Good job. All right, let's see what you got. Thank you. All right.
Parasite. Looks like Flash.
Ooh, here's a red one.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I really like these. And these cards are really, they're, okay, flip
That
to
is Man of
and they're
Steel
stiff
number 1.
they're stiff and hard.
Yeah. Sit down,
Oh,
Barney.
it's hard. Don't read into that. Play that clip.
That's why I said
Come on,
clip to
Bud.
read into it. Because they're really, oh my gosh, these are good ones. Cyborg.
That one's good.
And then
What's
the
it
other
called?
one is Superboy Prime.
Oh, Superboy.
Oh, yeah.
Those are good ones.
Very cool.
All right. I have comic issues. I see your thumbs up. Okay. So we have 1 through 6.
Hey, Zars. I didn't know Zars was in the chat. What's up, Zars?
You can pick 1 through 6. Which one you want to do? Good night, Christopher.
I was on Zars' show on Thursday.
Is that why I haven't heard from him?
Maybe. Maybe.
Poor
I
guy.
don't know. Oh no. I know nothing. Bryant.
Did you?
I think we
I
should
don't
give him like 2
Okay.
minutes to answer. Personally. Or a minute.
Okay.
How about 20 seconds?
Well, I'm gonna go to
Sounds
Papa.
better. I agree.
Wait, I want to be upside down 5.
What?
What?
What's an upset?
That's a good number.
Negative
Am I gonna
3.
do this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Just have to make it difficult, don't you, Papa?
Papa's like, yes. Absolutely.
Sit. Just sit. Okay.
That's a winner.
All right. Here you go. ASMR. You can right here. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. We have. Ooh, I like the outfit. Okay.
Bobby, you were. Ooh. Oh, see you later.
Chessmocker.
Where? Mr. Smocker.
She's got weird feet.
Yes, she does.
Oh, Jay Nakamura.
Rip that card in half.
But see, I don't know these people. You got to educate me.
He's John Kent's boyfriend who just left him.
Ex-boyfriend.
Just such a disaster.
Assassin of John Kent. What a shit character.
Sounds like it. Oh, yeah. Mannheim again. Mannheim.
You don't know, Boggs. You don't know. You don't know what it's like to have that first love and for it to be toxic.
It wasn't his first love. I mean, it's not his first relationship. It was his most recent relationship. But God,
What was his first relationship?
It was awful.
What was his first relationship?
Why would you pick with
Kevin.
like Legion girls?
He
number
owns a
3.
Saturn girl.
3.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, well, Saturn. Yeah, the Legion girl, Saturn girl.
Up. Last one.
It was a bullshit kiss. That's what I'm saying.
I guess it's his first adult relationship, right?
It's his
And
first.
the next one will be Simon 1 through 4.
Burn them all.
Negative 12. Negative 12.
17.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, put 'em down. Okay. So the one that Kevin got, look, we have a
12
Clark Kent.
Nice.
Cool.
12.2
Oh.
Spidey.
We got Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy the Riz.
Jimmy the Riz. Yes, sir. I love that nickname.
Ooh, this is. Ooh, I like this cover. Live Wire.
Hey.
That's Jimmy the Riz's girlfriend.
Yes, it is.
Is it? No, she's not.
Are
Look
you
at the
kidding me
Superboy
right
one
now?
with the
No,
red.
it's Silver Banshee. It's
Silver
Banshee.
Banshee is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
Hey, there's Connor,
Oh, this is cute.
the most
This is
neglected
Mom
super family
Pa.
member.
He is. He is neglected.
I'm parking.
Hey, that Pa Kent looks like Kevin.
They're from Kansas.
Pretty much
so,
Connor is the Tim Drake of the super family right now.
It's Kevin on a card. Kevin, I didn't
Did you
know
really
that.
want 17, Simon?
No, we'll go with number 1 this time.
Number one? Number one.
How many more packs are there?
3.
When you
There's 8 in that box.
And how many more are there?
There's a yellow box still.
There's be 3 more of this. Okay.
Nice. One of the parademons from Apocalypse. One of Darkseid's hordes.
All right, this one is numbered 972 out of 1938. But look at this one.
Wow.
What the
Yeah.
heck?
Zod's son.
Fantastic.
What the hell?
That is cool.
Zod's son
Yeah.
just premiered in comic books in the Kneel Before Zod series, issue number 1.
Oh, that's an iconic.
Yeah.
You got that earlier.
Cliff, are you reading Green Lantern?
Oh, Mark, you are so wrong. Lord Zod appeared a long time ago.
Very
Where did he first appear?
He
And that's a red berry.
Green Reapers.
Great Caesar's ghost right there, boy.
Calyx?
Calyx, the
Yeah.
computer.
Little
Okay.
robot. Herbie's cousin.
Bobby?
Right.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no Fantastic Four, so let's go with 2. And Christina, may I say thank you? This is awesome of you doing this.
Oh.
Yeah, you got this head. I want to send you this head coming to you. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. He knows I love Batman 89 when I was growing up. I have like the cards from that
Mr.
pack.
J.
It made me think of Jack Nicholson.
Feel free to send it. Which cover is that?
Metallo.
That's also Gary Frank artwork from Superman Secret Origins, the 6-issue miniseries Jeff Johns wrote.
Ooh,
Bobby, that's really sweet. I really do love that.
Hi, Father.
Isaiah.
Yo, some people call me that back in the day and stuff.
Oh,
Cliff.
Joker? Or the Met?
Cliff, where did that Lord Zod first appear?
I don't know, sometime around Rebirth. I can't remember.
No, that Lord Zod is dead. That timeline Lord Zod is dead.
No, he showed up then.
I understand, but that's the one from Rebirth. He killed himself to put him back in prison.
No, that's the one before Rebirth.
That's the one before him, you said?
Yeah, that's Christopher is who you're thinking of.
Yeah, Christopher Kent. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the one from Rebirth.
You're saying the current iteration is the same one from Rebirth?
Yes, because remember they were fighting in the fortress, and after the fight in the fortress, the Eradicator decided to go with Zod's family because Zod's family wants to,
rebuild
make more
Krypton.
Yeah.
Your left.
Your left.
Okay, that's my left. Okay. Ooh, is this one different?
King Shark.
Oh my god.
Denali. Sylvester
The
Stallone.
original Land Shark.
Grainy goodness.
Oh, that's a good cover with the eagle.
Yeah, that's cool.
America.
Secret Years number 4.
Frank Miller, I think.
Maxwell Lord.
Mm-hmm.
He's with Wonder Woman, correct?
No.
Isn't that Maxwell?
Wonder Woman killed him. Maxwell Lord originally was a Justice League International. He first appeared over there, but in the Sacrifice story arc that ran through Action Comics, Superman
Queen
and Wonder Woman,
Brainiac.
she spun his head around on his shoulders so that he'd stop controlling Superman.
Queen Brainiac.
He killed Blue Beetle.
You can pick the last pack.
Yeah, he shot Ted Cord in the head. Yeah.
Action Comics 984 from
It's like 2015 or some shit.
2017. That's the first appearance of Lord Zod.
So I thought that we were into a different iteration of them. But it's
cool.
the same one, huh?
Yeah, the same one from then.
Damn, they've put him on the shelf for a while, didn't they?
Yes.
Hey,
Brainiac
Brainiac 5. There we go.
And you know what's funny? When I did the show with oh my god,
Guinness artwork.
When I did between the lines,
Those are my favorite ones.
Dr. Von Hoot's wife drew Brainiac with that monkey on his shoulder.
That's cool.
And last one.
Brainiac 13. Oh gosh.
How many Brainiacs has there been?
Right?
Too many.
Many.
So, Cliff, did you say the different boxes were supposed to have like a different color?
Yes, so the yellow ones will have yellow foils in it.
But how come okay? Because it looked like these red ones had like other colors besides all red.
Well, no, right. Those aren't the ones that are red are the real ones. So like that Superboy is a red one officially.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's just some red floating around, it's just one of the foils.
Okay, so that's the red. These are the blue. Okay. Now, yay or nay?
Yeller.
Meh.
Nay, you better say
yes, let's do it.
Save
Come
it.
on.
The host is fading.
Yeah.
It's up to Simon. It's Simon's. I'll do
He
it.
said the
Or
host is fading, so
Well,
We'll
we
see.
might leave it till next week.
So
if you're available next week.
Papa's first love cheated on him while he was in the hospital with a close friend of his whose name was also Matt. Papa, did you hit him with your wheelchair? Please tell me you did.
oh,
Run him over.
I love how Papa's dog just shows up and like always like cuddles in bed, facing away from the camera every time.
Yeah. Camera shy dog.
Thank you, Christine.
Thank you, Christina.
You're very welcome. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. And remember,
I had
Simon's up
the
for
most fun. I think Mark had a lot of fun too.
I can't afford cards, and I love.
We love the DC-ness.
I had the least fun.
Hey, I'm
He was a huge Superman fan.
Spider-Man cards.
Yeah,
Yes,
Spidey, I know how much you love the Superman family. You know, especially Power Girl and Supergirl and their bit and their
I
titty.
think I'd rather say Batman cards than Superman cards. But
Batman doesn't have titties.
Of course you would.
I'm glad to know that. Thank you.
Oh shit!
As soon as the Batman cards haven't come out yet, Spidey, don't worry.
Gotta
You
wait
gotta
for
help
a
me.
Batman movie to get the cards.
This is what I say.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
We can look forward to the Spider-Man One More Day cards.
Yeah, I haven't picked up some cards in a while. I might have to have a look and see what's available.
I think the Marvel Chrome just came out.
I think they're super expensive though.
They are.
Or they will be super expensive over here anyway.
I hate to see what a hobby box is.
Oh, let me have a look. Fuck, I forgot the name of the place. Cherry, that's it. Let's have a look.
I think it was called HBO Max.
Oh my god, here we go again. All right, what do we got? Let's go. Shop. It's in entertainment. Don't know why they just don't do a comic book section, but
Just to piss you off.
yeah, there's some Batman cards right there.
Mhm. Hey, did all y'all check out that Eric campaign on Kickstarter that JMed has?
You mean the one that I backed?
Well, not you, Cliff. The
Ooh.
other.
You know, if you want to learn more about it, you can watch the last episode of the second to last episode of Comics and Coffee with Cliff, and you can hear all about it. How much is this box? Holy crap, 849 Australian.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. This must be a new set. One encased card guaranteed per box. Okay. For $850, I better fucking do something else.
God, it better blow me. Jesus.
Yeah, that's stealing my line. Hey, there we go. Lilo and Stitch cards for anybody who likes that stuff.
You call it Lilo?
Affordable. See,
Sorry, Lilo, whatever.
Spidey Mo.
Spidey Mo. Yeah, there's the
There's
Chromes.
your
ones.
Marvel stuff, Chrome.
Hobby pack, $85 for one packet.
$85. Dang.
A hobby box, $1,000. Yeah.
$1,000. Wow.
There's the Superman cards there.
Those Superman cards are looking real reasonable all of a sudden.
Come on, where's the rest of this stuff? Red Sonja cards, if anybody likes that stuff. Vampirella. They've come down heaps.
Yeah, right.
Half price. Hey, there's my Marvel Masterpiece boxes. Yeah, these are getting towards the older packets. Renditions. Oh, Flare. Come on, do some crazy ass prices of some of these old boxes so I can buy some. Transformers. Whatever the hell that is. Why is there golf cards in the entertainment section?
Yeah, there's nothing entertaining. Golf.
I'd love some medals, but yeah, they're super pricey. There's nothing really jumping out at me. Stuff that. Yeah, I think that'll do.
Hey, TM.
Should be there. Where's the Digimon cards?
Ah.
These cosmic cards. Yeah. All right.
No. I'll
Yeah.
go backstage.
Yeah. Nah, that'll do for today. I'm not feeling the best again, unfortunately, but I'll get there. Thank you everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love you guys. Keeping me entertained, and for keeping the conversation going, and just because I love you guys. Thanks to everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thanks to Christina for dropping the links in the chat and for showing all the cards and giving us some fun and entertainment. Please be safe, be kind to each other, and take care.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.